Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, Sander.
Good morning, Dan. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty excited, actually.
Me too. It's the finals day of the Dutch Junior Open 2022.
And I think we are in for several treats.
I think so too.
So, starting off with these two young Egyptian promises. Malek Ahmed, who's hitting the ball at this moment.
Yeah.
And Ibrahim Hosni, who's outside of the court for a little bit.
He seems like he has some issue with his foot, with his right heel.
I thought it was his thigh and his knee, and he's being taped. And
okay, he was kicking his foot, but this wasn't the injury, but he was trying to force it a little to feel if it still hurts. So
yeah, he is a little bit troubled.
Yeah.
But I think in the Egyptian mentality, if you go on court, you forget. You just play the best squash you have in your in your body.
Let's play squash.
Funny story though about this little boy, Ahmed, who's on court now.
Yeah.
He is the most lucky kid ever.
Because I found his racket.
Because you found his racket.
Yeah.
The racket that Mohamed Shorbagy gave to him.
Yeah.
And that he keeps as a lucky charm.
Yeah.
Probably.
It's not this one because it was one with green grip.
Yeah.
But he forgot it yesterday, and we were having a drink at the bar, and he asked, did somebody find it? And we actually found it.
We found it, but it was way past his bedtime.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah.
And we went to the hotel across the street.
Yeah.
To meet up with some friends there, squash friends, and then he was still there in the lobby.
Oh yeah.
And I asked him about the racket, how he could forget it.
Yeah.
And then he showed it. He was very proud he had it back.
That's glad. That's good to hear. You don't want to lose your trophies. So let's switch to the court and see if Ibrahim Hosni is capable of coming to court. We're already 7 minutes in, so I'm curious if the ref is going to ask him if he is ready.
And he lies down again.
Okay, halftime called. So he's halfway in, and parents now asking the ref about the situation. But
this is new to me, by the way. I learn a lot of things during these tournaments.
What's new?
Well, it's new that you lie outside the court getting your maybe injury treated, and that the clock keeps ticking for warming up.
Yeah, but it's already almost 10 minutes in now. So I can understand that if your opponent is ready to begin, it's basically injury time.
True, yeah. It's interesting to see what happens in these situations.
Well, there he is. We have the colors of the pants in the screen because they both wear their DGO 2022 shirt in this finals. Orange as the color of the Netherlands, or actually the color of the King's house,
the royal family.
The royal family.
Yeah, their last name has something to do with orange.
Van Oranje, a long time ago.
Yeah, like the 1600s.
Yep.
Ref for this match is Bruno Gomes from Portugal. He lives in Amsterdam. He did not come from Portugal actually to ref on this tournament.
No, he lives here, but he leaves again next week back to Portugal.
Yeah, he's been doing a good job. He's here voluntarily. He's a good ref.
Yeah, he's been quite solid the last few matches here on glass court, and I have no doubt that he has been the same on other courts. So time called. The boys under 11 finals is underway.
Ahmed taking a little sip of his drink. Last words from the coach.
I think between time and the start of the first game is 2 minutes.
Junior Open 2022, final boys under 11. Osmi serving, Ahmed receiving, best of 5 games.
So welcome everyone on the live stream.
And we're
Thank
off.
you for tuning in. We're off for the first final here. And Ahmed diving in the first rally.
Yeah, he knows a lot is at stake in this match. It's final, of course. And let's not forget that the Dutch Junior Open is and has always been quite a big tournament for the juniors.
Prestigious tournament here in Amsterdam. In the amazing Frans Otte venue.
No, I think only the British Junior Open is a larger tournament, more prestige.
Oh no, it went under the seating here.
Oh my God.
People on their bellies.
Everybody going underneath the stands. Oh, there it is.
We found it.
Ooh, went for the kill there.
You can see the red tape on the knee of Hosni.
A lot of power in that shot.
Yeah, and a good length, good depth in the field, in the court. It's made it hard to return for Ahmed. More players warming up around the venue here for their finals. Nolet, I think, yeah, he went a bit. He had to go to the back there, to the back right.
Yeah, and this ball was far too sharp.
Yeah. Oh, 2-3, sorry, 3-2.
Not happy with himself on that backhand side.
No, we can expect some vocal outburst from Ahmed.
I hope to hear some yallas.
I don't think that was double. Yeah, I think you don't have to doubt that will happen. We've heard him quite.
He's a vocal little boy.
Yeah, quite a while, a few times this tournament. I think his.
That's the first one. And Ahmed seems to have a little trouble there on that backside.
Yeah, and these boys know each other, I think. Oh.
Okay, that's maybe a little bit too acrobatic and too for.
Yeah, I think he had to because he was a little surprised that the ball came so far back from the glass wall. Oh, that's sky high out.
4-6.
Yeah, sometimes he fires some real torpedoes there.
Yeah.
On that tin. Wonder if it's still okay.
Ball, please.
I think people are looking for the ball upstairs, but. Is it on the lamps? Oh.
It's like
they have to warm up a new ball because it's on the ceiling, between the ceiling and the lighting. So that's unfortunate. That's a bit of a. I think they don't know yet that he got a cold ball. So now they have to warm it up. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, the beginning of this match is a little bit slowed down in many aspects.
Yeah. Well, gives us some time to zip off my coffee. For everybody tuning in a little late, we're warming up a new ball. We have started
The ball's out of court again.
the final. It's 6-4 in the advantage of Ibrahim Hosni in this boys under 11 final.
And for our schedule today, do we have a final every hour or is it every 45 minutes?
45, yeah.
Every 45 minutes a new final. If
we can make it to the schedule. This one is running late already. But it might just finish in time. But if we keep getting stoppages like this will take forever.
4-6. Left box. Ahmed serving. What? Warming a little bit more.
Oh, is it cold? Why did he stop? And
I can understand Hosni. He missed half of the warm-up due to his injury. He's getting some extra time.
Seems fine for me.
4-6. Left box.
All right, we're off with the second half of this first game.
Oh, great drop shot there.
5-6.
Ahmed coming back.
Down. 6-0.
There was a pretty loud bang on the wall close to the microphone.
Down.
Oh,
7-6.
and now Ahmed turned it around and has the lead for this first game.
Down. 8-6.
Hosni clearly not too happy with himself there.
No, it's a different match after this break. It was actually the first rally now since the break.
Oh, that's very nice.
And deceptive
7-8.
late cross. Very surprising and effective.
Yes, sir.
Safety led there because he was running to the tee. Oh, it landed straight into the nick.
But I must say it keeps this first game very exciting because we are at the start of the big points.
Yeah, and level.
8-all. Oh, that's a great lob.
Oh, that was a very,
Just
very
clipped it in.
effective dive.
Down 9-8.
But now he's limping.
9-8.
I'm not sure if
Are you okay?
it's a self-inflicted injury.
It was the dive, I think.
Yeah,
I think he landed
for sure.
on his knee a little bit. But I think a pain like that will be painful for a short minute, and then it will be over. He's a big boy now.
Yeah.
I will give him 3 minutes to recover.
So ref's calling the 3 minutes. Oh, I actually forgot the ref to put them in the live stream. There he is.
You have 3 minutes to recover.
Well, he repeated it as if he heard me. Oh, he's back on court.
Yeah, this is actually one of the strangest games I've ever seen.
Yeah, me too. He's doing some court sprints now. It's double.
And out 9-0.
Great pickup. Oh,
he did very well in taking his space there.
10-9. Game ball.
Which favored his shot. But this is
loose laces.
He delays the play a lot.
First game to Hosny.
Yeah, delaying is not the right tactics here. Didn't work.
Yeah, what's quite interesting is that they have to cope with injuries. First Hosny started off, and I thought he started off a little bit disappointed about not being 100%. Missed some attacking balls.
And right after that big break when the ball was on the ceiling, looked like Ahmed had the momentum, but then Hosny was able to turn it around again.
Yeah, and also Ahmed has, because he fell on his knee, he was very fit, he was in the lead, and then now he has to cope with an injury as well.
Yeah.
And squash is a very, very demanding sport. And when they get to that higher levels, they're going to have pain their whole career.
No pain, no game.
Exactly. That's where that comes from.
Yeah.
.30 seconds. Hosny leads 1-2. Level.
Second game started.
Great cross. Too hard to boast that.
1 love.
Oh, great pickup.
Oh, again.
Oh, he's all over the court.
This kid is fast.
Oh,
down.
Forehand back corner has been effective for Ahmed. Oh, he had a lot of time there.
Down. The ball is good.
He swears.
3
He
love.
swears the ball was out.
Gets a nice ball.
4 love. Down.
Yeah, it was down.
Out.
It,
1-4.
it,
I think it was down.
1-4. And out.
oh, I thought it
Yeah.
was down on the front wall.
I think so too.
I actually heard the ref call it.
Yeah, well, he said hand out, but he
Ah, yeah.
swallows the
2-4.
words a bit, so it sounded like down.
All right. That's okay, Bruno. You got that?
A nice kill.
Yeah, that's well
Down.
put away.
5-2.
Yeah, that's
And out. 3-5.
Yeah, you see
Again.
that after a first game with a lot of interruptions, it kind of heats up right now on court.
yeah.
Rallies get a little bit longer.
Good to see
4-5.
both vocal. More and more people come in the venue. This is good to see. 6-4 for
And
Ahmed.
out. 6-4.
Small lead.
Grabbing his leg there. Feeling a little bit of hurt after that powerful step he made. That's going to be a
Stroke to
strike.
Ahmed. 7-4. Stroke to Ahmed. 7-4.
He moved, yeah, but not fast enough.
Oh, wow.
And
Almost
out.
there. He's really
5-7.
giving it
It's
110%.
unbelievable how agile these two boys are.
5-7.
Two Egyptian boys in orange, running around and yelling yalla.
That was actually quite okay.
Did he get that?
Nice pickup.
And again,
Yep. Six, 7.
it's actually off screen. That
Ooh, that's a powerful lob.
Down. And out. 8-6.
what's that noise?
Oh,
yeah,
great
no.
post.
It's doubles. That was doubles.
That was double, I think.
9-6.
Couldn't see it. Side cam was on.
Don't push your opponent. 10-6. Game ball.
He went for the player there.
I think he tripped a little bit as well.
Okay.
He directly apologized.
Tight ball. 1-all.
11-6. Game to Ahmed.
This is a real
One game
final
all.
now.
Yeah, so we have an even game on our hands.
A real final here in the first match on the center court at the Frans Hotte Boys Under 11 final of the Dutch Junior Open 2020 on the way. 1-all. I'm having fun.
Yeah, I must say I'm really surprised every time about how fast these young kids are.
And like I just said, there are 2 Egyptian young boys under 11 in orange shirts running and diving on court here and yelling Yalla all the time.
Yeah, you can almost, it's very hard to distinct them from like Ali Farag and Mohamed El Sharbagi.
Well,
It's like the same. We are from a far distance looking at this match.
yeah.
Could have well been a match
30
like that.
seconds.
If my hair is more grey than it is already, I'm still watching the PSA and see this 2 guys fighting each other in Cairo on the glass court
Yes, we would have been there.
on the World Tour.
15 seconds.
And I can say to my daughter, who will be like perhaps 7 or 8,
In the girls under 11 division.
exactly. I've been reffing those 2 when they were on the Dutch Junior Open 2022.
Time. One game all. Ahmed serving. Osni receiving. Level.
Here we go, important game on our hands. I'm
Down.
sure there will be some fire this game
1 up.
between those 2 boys. Nicely
Yeah,
done there.
Doubt
The
1
boast
all.
was a little bit too high and hard.
Yeah. They need the boast a lot there to get them those balls out of the back. This will be one again. There it is.
Now. 2-1.
Oh, it came out high. Still got it.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Oi.
that's unfortunate.
3-1. The ball is good.
There's almost no rallies without some objection.
Yeah.
Not sure what he was calling there.
Probably a double
Ooh,
bounce.
that was
Ooh.
very, very, very sharp.
And out 2-3.
How low can you go? Well, that low.
Yeah, but not a millimeter lower.
Exactly that. A lot of
Yeah,
room there.
Great kill.
Loose
Doubt
ball.
4-2.
Could hear him scream there near the mic.
And out 3-4. Let's play.
Bruno Gomez keeps his cool there. Let's play. Not
No, the funny thing was, he did not ask for a let. He just was
No.
pointing out that he was pushed.
yeah.
And then the other one,
Was yelling. I didn't touch him. I didn't even touch him.
oh.
Down.
You must always also say
Down
that
5-3.
those 2 boys already very good in English.
They are.
Watching the PSA Squash TV probably a lot. I'm sure Ahmed does.
Stroke to Osni. And out 4-5.
Did think he wrapped around a bit, but
Yeah, it was a slow ball through the center. That's always tricky.
yeah. That's
Not
double.
up.
Double.
5-all.
Hosny finding his game a little bit again.
This is a very good match for me to wake up to.
Oh,
And out
beautiful
6-5.
drop shot. Grabbing his leg again.
Now Hosni is.
Are you okay? You already had
Rest.
your rest time, so if you want, you need to concede the game, and then you have the time to rest. 6-5.
What did the ref say?
The ref said you already had your rest time in between the games.
Yeah.
If you want to rest now, you have to concede the game.
Okay. Nice.
Ooh. I think I was doubting a bit about asking for a stroke there. Great save.
I
Down.
never heard a player ask for rest.
7-5.
No, I think that's like the English language that he
probably.
doesn't really have. I think because he was grabbing his leg.
Injury time, he meant probably.
Yeah.
Now Ahmed is. They're both very good in delaying matches.
Left box. Yes, left. 7-5.
They're both not happy, so it's a good decision.
Yeah, and I also think he started talking without hearing what the ref had to say, and that he was actually quite content with the let there. See it happening a lot in this match. Ooh, great get. Yeah, great lob.
8-5.
He's limping a bit.
Okay, you
I think he should be a big boy now.
Three minutes to Hosni.
So again a break. These boys know what their rights are and they take it. $45 seconds.
30 seconds. Fifteen seconds.
Boys back on court, and he's limping on court.
Boys back in the commentary
8-5.
box.
Not limping,
Not limping, just sitting.
but on the edge of our chair. Well, they have 5 minutes to finish this, and then the next final has to start.
I think we can make that.
I doubt it with these boys.
That's a good one. Great hold.
9-5.
How many injury breaks can you have in one game?
Again, a very interesting question. I think you can at least have one per person.
But if it's not self-inflicted, probably more.
Oh, great drop shot.
10-5. Game ball.
I'm at 5 game balls. And then Hosni can rest again. And there he
And a
is.
great kill again.
11-5. Game to Ahmed. Ahmed leads 2 games to
And
1.
we have the next break. 2 minutes. Oh, sorry, 90 seconds.
Yeah, what to say to Hosni? Clearly not in the
Well,
in the best place at the
the
moment.
stoppages hadn't been good for him. So my tip would be play on. Because if you get in the flow, if he gets running around, then it's working for him. When his injury is warm, I think that benefits. But all the stop-start is just not good for him. And also not very good for the spectators.
Yeah, that's true. We are being
Correct.
pointed to something.
It wasn't Ahmed with the green racket.
30
No.
seconds.
I think it's his brother maybe, but they look
They look alike,
they look alike.
but this one's a bit bigger. Taller, yeah.
So Malek, if you hear this, we are
15
sorry that we
seconds.
mistook you for someone else.
Well, actually, yesterday we were commenting with some of the players, and I didn't recognize some because they
Ahmed
changed.
leads 2 games to 1.
The girls had their
Level.
hair loose instead of
Yeah,
ponytails when playing, and I actually did not recognize 2 of them when they were sitting next to me until they mentioned their names. Also the glasses on court do not help.
oh, this is some nice effort here. Ooh, great cross lob there. Oh,
Down. 1 love.
wrong footed there.
Doubt 1-0.
Good length. Oh, that's down again.
Down.
That back right
Down
corner
1.
is lethal. That's
Oh, no.
double. That's double.
And
Great
doubt
cross
2-0.
kill there. Ball staying away from his opponent.
Oh, miss hit.
Down. And out 3-2.
Very unfortunate miss hit.
Yeah, he wanted to give it a big swag. And what he smacked it in the tin. On the frame in the tin. That's out,
Out.
and out.
And out 3-0. Down.
Very
Down
unlucky there in the
4-3.
front of the court. Little Hosny.
I'm not sure.
Broke to Hosny. And out 4-0.
I wasn't sure about that.
No.
Was on the backhand side. His opponent was on the
Maybe-
forehand side.
The only thing that could happen was hit him when he could, if he hit a boast.
Ooh.
And out
Played in the open
5-4.
space there.
Down 6-4.
I think he says something like, just play squash.
Yeah. I'm not sure, but I definitely heard the word squash there. Multiple times. That's out.
And out 5-6.
So Ahmed helps Hosni to come back close and stay close. Good lob. Oh, he tinned it.
6-0.
It's a long way, but he got it. Good width. Oh, turn, dive. I love this rally. Look at them go. Oh, you got it. You still got it. Oh, my God, I'm on my toes here.
This was
Sorry,
a lot of labor going in this rally.
Sorry for the screaming at home, but I was a bit...
Both players also a little bit.
this has a lot. This rally has
This had
a lot
everything.
in it. Diving,
7-6, right
Fighting
box.
spirit.
drama
A lot of drama.
at the end.
Especially at the end.
I think the ref should urge the players to play on.
7-6.
Yeah, because the next match starts 5 minutes ago.
Let's play.
Yeah, this is good. Shouldn't allow all the stoppages.
Let's play.
Oh, great drop
Shot
shot.
up. And out 7-0.
Yeah, I think Hosni has a lot of chances, but he keeps ramming the ball to the back.
Yeah,
Doesn't have too much eye for the front of the court.
no.
Down 8-7. Down. 9-7.
Yeah, closing in on the end of this game.
Oh, he's being helped there
10-7. Match ball.
for 3 match balls for Malek Ahmed in this boys under 11 final. And he's done it.
11-7. Match to Ahmed.
This guy has
Big
been
games
watching
to 1.
Asal a lot, that's for sure.
9-11. 11-6.
Congratulations
11-5,
to
11-7.
Malek
They are
Ahmed
friends.
for his first place in the boys under 11 final of the Dutch Junior Open 2022. Our first winner is known. His name is Malek Ahmed in the boys under 11 category.
And I see this is the same way Asal celebrated his last platinum tour. Oh, there he goes. Very entertaining here.
He always. All right, we'll be back with the next final in a minute. It's the girls under 15 category. It's Anna Sai against Malak Samir. We'll be back in a short break.
Halftime. Time. They will start in 30 seconds. Dutch Junior Open 2022 Girls Under 15 Final. Malak Samir of Egypt to serve and Anahat Singh of India to receive. Best of 5 games, love all.
And the ref you were hearing just now is Valerie Verworst, reffing the girls under 15 final match.
And we see here Anahat Singh against Malak Samir. Singh from India and Samir from Egypt.
We've seen Singh with big wins in
And
this
now
tournament.
it's one love.
Yeah, I hear great things about her.
Yep,
The word travels fast.
she's young.
She's 14. Well, yeah, she plays in the under 15s, of course.
Yeah,
She already plays for the adult team of India in the coming Commonwealth Games.
yeah, it's unbelievable. Big talent.
But on the other hand, we see an Egyptian flag on the scoreboard here next to the court. And that's always dangerous.
We've seen it in the previous one.
For love.
All Egyptian final there. And now we have India, Egypt.
Great rally here.
5-love.
That'll be a stroke.
To Samir. Hand out.
First point to Samir.
Scoring is back.
Hand out. 6-1.
And Singh is really overpowering Samir in the beginning of this game.
Yes, he is.
Hand out. 2-6.
Maybe it's a little bit the nerves for Samir. Oh, great cross drop shot there.
3-6.
Great hold.
Oh, she went around there.
And now it's 7-3.
Singh makes it look very easy.
Yeah, she just turned around on the ball and whacked it in the corner. Oh, I thought she got that.
I thought so too.
And now it's 4-8.
Yeah, she got it.
There really is a lot of power in these two girls.
Yeah, there is. It's big talents here, both girls. Oh, nice.
Oh, great cross.
And now it's 9-4.
Again, that accuracy of Singh is lethal. Oh, you see the bounce is just on the
10-4.
off the wall.
Game ball.
Yeah, she makes great use of the bow. She does it a lot. Saw it in the other matches as well.
Yeah.
Really a talent for the bows.
Well, that and she gets a lot. So the combination of
11-4.
those two, like playing
Game
the
to
shots
Singh.
and
Singh leads
getting
1
all
game
the
to
opponent's
love.
shots, it's really, really hard to beat. And the scoreline shows this. 11-4 is big for a final.
And the only thing that's a little bit I cannot find the other word for disappointing, but it's there's another girl for 14 years old, but she plays the under-19s final. So we have actually two 14-year-old girls in this tournament that are
in the finals,
like exceptional talents.
Yeah, nice.
Would have been cool to see them play together.
Yeah. And the other girl being Nadine El Hamami.
Yes, we saw her play, and that was very impressive as well.
Yes.
The strength, the speed.
Fifteen seconds. Time. Players on court, please. Sing leads. 1 game to love.
Valerie Verworst, the referee, very
Level.
clear. Like that. And Rolf for the second game. Again that boast.
Yeah, and Samir was very alert on that backhand flick that Singh produced.
Yeah.
Down.
Yeah, that's what you cannot afford
No.
in this match against this opponent.
Again, the accuracy there in the back is lethal.
Just in.
I'm dying to play a bit little squash again myself, watching all these matches. Nowhere near this level.
1-3.
More the previous final.
Oh, wow.
Now,
I was rolling out.
Beautifully put away there in the nick. Yeah, this is very tidy.
5-1.
Every shot, she
Very-
has so much time.
Yeah, time and accuracy is
Not up.
what?
Stop.
I did not see that.
It was double.
Double where?
In
Right
that backhand
box.
corner, forehand
6-1.
The
back
right
corner. That one. Great cross-court kill there.
Yeah, it was nice and low.
2-6.
Let's see if she can produce more of that. To put some pressure on Singh. You see how deep and wide all those crosses are.
It's amazingly accurate.
Yeah.
Oh, great kill.
And now it's 3-7.
And a little comeback here from Samir, which
Yes.
is good.
Slowly closing in.
Oh,
Down. 5-7.
getting close now. Sai must feel some pressure now. Oh, well.
Yeah, and this is very important.
6,
If Samir
7.
can keep the pressure on by staying close
balls,
score-wise,
Yeah,
Singh is in a position she has not been in this whole tournament.
exactly. She's then a bit under pressure.
Exactly.
Maybe feeling that she has to score.
That was a double bounce, I think.
Thought so, yeah.
Stroke to Singh.
I think she's right.
I think so too.
And now it's 8-6.
But I'm not sure. It could have been like off the wall.
And out 7-8.
So
Yeah, this is good. Good for the match that Samir is staying close.
it's 8-all. 7-8, sorry.
7-8.
Yeah. No, it's very good. Well done by Samir in this second game, because it started out
Oh,
with a
great
big
ball.
lead, but now she's having her momentum here and able
Yeah,
to
very
get pressure
nice.
on Sai.
Oh,
Down.
not the best idea, unfortunately.
Shouldn't say that out loud.
9-7.
Yeah, that's a pity, because 8-all would have been. But she definitely gets here in the match. Nice.
Oh, what a boast.
Oh, there's one ball too many there.
Yeah, this is a great rally.
10-7. Game ball.
And again, game ball for Singh. Oh, and she tinned it.
11-7. Game to Singh.
Yeah, but I think based on the second game that Samir,
Yeah, she's got to feel more pressure now for the next game, because she knows she has to step up a little. She had to wake up there in the middle of the game, where Samir was clearly getting back and able to produce some winners, and also getting more of Singh's shots than before.
yeah, she just needs to believe in herself, believe that it's possible. Because that last missed nick shot that she played at the end of the last game,
Yeah,
that's not showing belief in that she can win. But what she did prior to that, staying close until
yeah.
8-7, that's the point she has to focus on. It is
Absolutely,
possible. It's going to be
absolutely.
very, very hard, but it is possible.
Yeah,
And again, Singh has not had any pressure the whole tournament.
not so far, not a
How
lot.
how will she react when?
Yeah, that's an interesting question.
Because she was clearly not at ease
seconds.
in this game.
No,
She had to fight real hard. She won it eventually.
yeah, I think if this one rally where it potentially could have gone to 8-all,
Time. Both players
could have
on
been a
court,
different
please.
outcome.
Yeah. And then you think about that one double or not double bounce.
Yeah, there were a few
Both players
calls
on court,
which I
please.
questioned.
Questionable.
Yeah,
Questionable, yeah.
the one there in the right back and the one in the left of the middle from Singh.
But I must say, I do like that both girls are very attacking.
Singh
Yeah.
leads 2-love.
Yeah, that
Double.
makes this match very interesting, and also without a lot of stoppages.
Yeah, that's after the last match. We can definitely say that we're happy about that. Sometimes we take that for granted a bit.
Yeah. Well, let's hope that Samir Gets one on the board.
Oh, beautiful drop shot.
1-love.
Got it. Trouble.
Oh my God, she's so fast.
And out. 1-all. Down. And out. 2-1.
Still close. Oh, it's, the
3-1.
lob serve is very hard, especially on this court with the lights.
Oh wow.
Casually.
The in-between mix shot.
Oh yeah, she's so fast off this to change direction. She went totally the wrong way and still got the ball.
And she seems she's very elastic as well.
Yeah,
Like a rubber band. She seems to have some extra centimeters every time she needs to retrieve a hard ball.
maybe it is rubber that she wears on her knee.
Ooh.
5-1.
And it's running away a bit.
Just stayed in.
Yeah. Ooh,
Oh.
she read it, but
And out. 2-5.
no balance when hitting the ball. If Singh wins this, I'm really curious about the yell.
That'll be a
Stroke
stroke.
to Singh. And out.
Every game again. She takes such a big lead. So
Yeah.
easy.
Oh, so tight.
Seven, 2. Down. 8-2.
I think Samir is a bit beaten. She has to recover here. Still believe in it.
Out.
What?
That was out.
9-2.
Cannot
Right.
check it. Well put away there.
10-2.
Loose
Right
ball,
box.
but also not easy to play it like
ball.
that. 8 match ball for Singh, and I can't see this change.
No, neither do I.
And there it is.
11-2.
Only needs one.
Game of match to Singh.
Massive win here.
3-love. 11-4.
There's not too many
11-7.
partying going on there.
Now the girls under 15. We have our champion, Anat Singh. Congratulations. We'll see you on court later when the prizes are awarded. We'll be back in a bit after the short break for the boys under 15 final. Maddox Moxham against Dylan Roberts. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. to inform our viewers, the referee of this match is a bit delayed because he's still reffing another match, which is 2-all, and then I think 8-all. So he will be here shortly, and until then the players are waiting and they are also informed. So don't go away. Match will start in a few minutes.
Welcome back, everybody, at this next final, on the final day of the Dutch Junior Open, the final and finals day in 2022 from Frans Zetten Stadium in Amsterdam. I'm still here with Sander.
Yes, I am.
And we are about to watch the boys under 15 final between Maddox Moxham and Dylan Roberts.
Yeah, Madam Moxham is recognizable by his cool style. Very, yeah, how would you describe it? Keeps to himself. He follows the ball with his racket.
I think he got that from home.
Yeah, me too.
His mom was, I think, a 3-time Belgian champion, and his father, I think his father was the coach of former world champion David Palmer.
Really?
So this kid was very young when he got introduced to the squash game.
And you can see it. He's in the finals.
Yeah, and he has the Belgian nationality, but he lives in the United States,
Yeah.
where his parents have a squash center. And well, we were actually commenting the Belgium championships a little while ago, and he was not playing there.
No.
But he was at the other end of the ocean.
There was another tournament there. I think that was also the reason that the sisters Gillis weren't present.
Yeah, but they were doing a PSA tournament.
Yeah.
He just lives in the States.
Yeah, okay.
Oh.
Well, lengthy rally there in the start of this match.
Now what Moxham does very good is he's very low when he moves.
Yeah. Oh.
Very good drop shot.
He made it look easy there.
We do not have too much information about Dylan Roberts, other than that he made the final, which is of course very impressive.
I do know that it's the number 1 and number 2 seed, where Roberts is the number 2.
It's one of the few finals actually where the number 1 and the number 2 seed.
The girls under 13 are also number 1 and 2 seeds. And then we have the boys under 17, the 1 and 2 seeds.
Oh,
Not to prove you wrong, but you're wrong.
a little, yeah, 3. 3 out of 10, 9.
The girls under 15 were also the 1 and 2.
Okay, so I'm wrong.
They're actually 4 of 10.
Both players finding the length on their backhand a little bit better. Ooh.
4-3.
Referee Ash Patel. Busy ref. Straight from the other court next to, straight to this final. Oh, nice hold there from Robert.
4-0. Down.
That's a second miss there.
5-0.
Yeah, so it's leveled up and it's an equal first game so far.
Down. 6-5.
Third mistake in that corner there.
Yeah.
Needs to mind himself a little bit.
Down. 7-5.
Hey.
Down. Head out.
Attacking both, but just clipped it in.
Stroke to Moksam. And out 8-6.
Small lead still. Ooh.
9-6.
Oy.
And
Some
out
mistakes for over back and forth.
7-9.
Yeah, and this is the third actual real miss hit that Moxham has.
Must be some nerves there. He was there to hit it.
And out 10-7. Game ball.
Yeah, but I see that the pace between these boys is very high.
It is. He didn't have a lot of time to prepare for that volley. Ooh, just in. The tight ball, bringing in the first game.
Game to Moksam.
Moxham leading 1-0.
1 game to love.
Yeah, and it was a good game, but yeah, there were a little bit too many mistakes by both players.
Yeah.
Roberts missing the left front corner, the backhand, like 3 or 4 times.
Mm-hmm.
That's easy points for Moxham.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, Moxham just missed 3 balls. So it kept a little bit even. I think they're evenly matched, but I also think that the court presence of Moxham is a little bit more...
He's really fast on the ball.
Really fast on the ball.
Especially when he goes to the front. He's already there and... well, he made a few mistakes in the front left corner, but he was there very early on the ball, which is very hard for your opponent because you have to be really fast back from the right corner. But yeah, as you said, some mistakes back and forth.
Yeah. But I must say I'm quite... what you see is that the level of tempo is very high.
Yeah, it is.
But it's the same the whole time.
Yeah,
So
there's not a
it's-
lot of variation, you mean?
There's not a lot of variation or slowing down.
Yeah.
And I think that favors Moxham a little bit more than Roberts at this point. Because of his speed and because how he reads the ball.
Yeah.
He's there just a fraction earlier. If that stays the same,
Moxham leads.
then I think Moxham will win.
Yeah.
Level.
Well, perhaps Roberts can use variation and of speed.
And maybe a little bit more hold. But hey, that's what coaches are for.
Yeah, I saw him do it a few times, Roberts, and it was effective. But I'm also can also see that he needs some time on the ball, but Moxham doesn't give him that a lot.
And here again, that's good. A lot of short work in the rallies.
But again, he was so early on the ball there and
Yeah.
making the tempo high.
Now, but I can understand from Robert's point of view that it's a little intimidating that Moxham is everywhere the whole time.
Yeah.
And not only he is there, but he also has his racket ready.
Yeah.
And out.
Has a lot of time on the ball.
1-all.
Very high volley there.
Oh, nice.
There was the hold
2-1.
you asked for. Moxham wrong-footed there.
Stroke to Moxham.
Amazingly fast.
Out. 2-all.
Again.
Nice cut drop shot. Oh,
Then the mistake again in that front left corner.
3-2.
yeah, and I think at that point, just playing a straight backhand to the back would have been a far better solution.
Yeah. Watch it.
Oh, nice.
It's
And not
just
nice.
one error too many.
4-2.
Yeah, but also that's what the court presence of Moxham is making Roberts do.
Yeah, he has
It's
to be
very hard to hit a drop shot when you know your opponent is probably going to get it anyway.
Yeah.
Forcing the mistakes that way.
Down. 5-2 from the left.
Oops.
Stroke to Roberts. And out. 3-5.
I got a question yesterday about someone who said, why don't you put up a scoreboard where the players can see it easily. Well, there is a reason. Sometimes scoring runs a little behind, or a ref forgets to
4-5.
push a button. And if it's constantly in the eyesight of the players, it might confuse them or take them off guard. So we always put it there where they might, with a little glance, they can see it, but they have to do some effort to see
Yeah.
it. So it's all intentional.
Well, funny story. My
Yeah.
dad used to make scoreboards
Yeah.
in the old days. Not TVs with digital signals, but just
Let's.
LED lights
We still have one. We saw it
in Belgium,
in Belgium
but that never really took off.
No.
So
in the venue. What's it called? Where were we?
Herentals.
Herentals, yeah, with a beautiful glass court there.
Yeah, that was a very fun tournament. I like the Belgians.
Me too. We might be back there for the Vlaamse kampioenschappen, Flemish championships in November.
7-4. Stroke to Roberts.
Yeah, Maxim knows.
And out. 5-7.
Yeah, Roberts is rewarded for working very hard. Oh, no, no, no.
Yeah, yeah. It's out.
And out. 8-5.
Yeah, low cross kill. Very effective.
And Maxim now with a comfortable lead here in the.
Oh,
Ooh.
little bit of luck.
Yeah,
In
well,
ball.
all the luck is with him now. 10-5, 4-2 love lead for Maddox Maxim. In this boys under final
5.
boys under 15 final. It's the second time I make the same mistake,
Leads 2 games to love.
and he gets it.
Yeah, this is going to be very tough for Roberts to come back from. He's
Uh,
just a little bit overpowered by Moxon.
Yeah,
And he needs to take the speed out of the game a little bit.
yeah,
Take longer for his own shots. Create a little bit more suspension with it. You don't have to hit hard and low the whole time.
no, you don't.
Just hit it to the back. Maybe a little bit higher on the wall. This court is known for absorbing a lot of power. So you need to hit the ball a little bit higher from the start, actually.
Yeah,
But at this point, he's just trying to be as fast or even faster than Moxham, who's just a little bit better at it, seeing the score.
yeah. And I also think it's the error rate. But
Also,
yeah, we must not forget that error rates are often dependent on how much you're under pressure.
And how you feel in the game. I think
Also, yeah,
if Moxham keeps being in front like 3, 2, 4 points, then
Yeah,
everything is bound to go better.
yeah,
You
it's
hit more nicks.
You're more confident and more relaxed, perhaps, in your body.
Yeah, that's actually what El Hindi told me yesterday. That's the Egyptian way of playing.
What?
The further you get in the game, the
Yeah,
further you're ahead,
Yeah,
the easier the attacking goes because you're more free,
yeah.
and the shorter the rallies will be towards the end of the game.
Yeah, also, when I was commenting here with one of the players, she also said, like, you know, if you're too low up, your body is relaxing a bit, and it's just easier to play.
Level.
On start of the third game. Oof.
Yeah, it
That
was
was
very close to his body, but it was also a very tight shot. So
yeah, it's good to see Moxham how he very powerfully gets back to the tee every time. Really puts a lot of effort in doing so. That's what gives him an edge over Roberts as well. He's always in front.
Down, head up.
And ball out of court.
out of the arena into the fitness area.
And then you see all the shadows of the little kids running towards it.
Yeah, hope they don't run away with it. Give it back, boy.
Thank you.
There it is.
And out 1-2.
Oh, costly mistake.
Hand out. 3-1.
Was really making Moxham sweat at that moment in the long rally. Not giving him an inch.
No, very tight there.
4-1.
In. Again, tight ball in the back. So 5-1 lead, pretty big. Nice width. Oh, and actually this one was a bit through the middle, and it surprised Moxham there.
2-5.
That was a good thing that Roberts is keeping the rally going. That's
Yeah.
also a way of putting pressure on. Because he is fast enough. I think he is fit enough as well.
Down.
But he
And
does
down.
not have to take the initiative the whole
6-2.
time
No.
because he makes a lot of errors. Oh,
2 errors in a row.
7-2.
great pickup. Again. Great reaction. And slowing down the pace. Catching his breath a bit.
Oh, I like that ball. Oh, it's out. Very sporty. Good showing sportsmanship here.
Yeah, squash should be a gentleman's sport. And Roberts gave a perfect example of that.
Oh, good. It came up. I do like his gutsy balls here in the third game, even when he's
Down 3-8.
2-8 up.
Yeah, well, maybe Roberts is 2-love down and 8-2 at that point. So that takes the pressure off a little bit as well,
Yeah,
maybe.
yeah.
And maybe he is, that enables him to
Nothing to lose
catch
anymore.
up a little bit
Yeah.
and make this game exciting.
Well, one back.
Slowly, every point for Maddox, it's going to be
4-8.
it's going to be tougher.
Yeah.
Ooh. Nice double bounce.
5-8.
5-8. Point by point. But he's keeping the rallies a little bit longer, and
Yeah.
it works for him. Six, 8.
6-8.
Oh, great pickup. And the stroke. 7-8.
This is nice.
Slowly closing in.
7-8.
And we have a match on our hand again. He was almost belly up.
Yeah. Oh, we got it. Oh, again a gutsy ball. Where Maxim,
Yeah, a little bit disappointed maybe.
yeah,
Now actually the crowd starts
to wake up.
going.
Lovely atmosphere here now. Oh, and again,
Oh, and again.
he's on fire.
9-8.
Yeah, let's not forget these boys are 15, so this is mentally very hard for Moxham to.
I think he already thought he won. He might still, but it's not. It's not a present. You need to fight for it.
Great length.
Trouble.
Oh,
Oh, we got it.
oh,
It's in it. Oh.
And out.
Again that front left
He
corner.
was in total control of this rally and then
9-0.
made the error in the end. Ooh, through the interference. Again, a beautiful lob. Very difficult to
Oof.
reach. Roberts must cover the whole court here in this rally.
Oh, and the mistake. And the mistake. Game ball for Roberts.
It's back and forth.
Really impressive
It's a,
comeback for the
Yeah.
youngster from England.
it's a copy of the last rally, only the other way around.
9.
In control and then hitting it, making the mistake. Exciting times here in the glass court. Will Roberts be able to close this out?
He needs to be patient. Oh, very
serve.
unfortunate stroke there. But I think there was no other option.
No.
And all of them must win by 2 points.
Beautiful
Oh,
length.
oh. Match ball.
Very accurate there at this stage of the match.
Match
It's
ball.
very well done. Roberts must keep his cool.
Oh,
it's
and
too
a
bad.
miss hit.
Tight ball
10.
on the side wall there, and we have our third winner And this time in the boys under 15 final.
5.
And his name is Mox Maddox. Maxim, congratulations from us here.
Yeah,
Beautiful match.
congratulations. And
Roberts,
yeah,
well done coming back in this last game.
yeah, and thanks to Dylan Roberts for actually staying in there, staying focused,
Yeah,
giving up a fight. It was good to see. I think in the end he realized he had more chance than
yeah. He
than in
got
the
some
beginning.
confidence and got some belief in another game, but unfortunately he didn't make it. We'll be back for the next final, which is the girls under 17. Emily Hayworth against Ria Navani. We'll be back for that in 5 minutes.
Dan zijn we weer een beetje op schema.
Don't, why are you running that side? You're running this side.
15 seconds. Final. Dutch Junior Open 2022. Girls under 17. Riva Navani from USA serving. Emily Hayward, England receiving. Best of 5 games, Lovell.
And we're back with the next final, the girls under 17 category. Emily Hayward, sorry, from England against Ria Navani from the States.
Ria Navani being a familiar face since she was with us in the commentary booth yesterday twice. Well, 1.5 times.
1.5 because we lost sound a bit there. We had to fix it. Ooh, just got that there.
Promising rally from start.
1-love.
This was also a match with a number 1 and 2 seed, eh?
Yes.
Out. And out. 1-all.
No.
No. Navani is a
5'8" seeding and Hayworth is number 1. I say Hayward, but it's
Haworth.
Hayworth. Yeah, all right. Got it.
Ooh.
So it's a blue and black colors.
2-1.
Hard to distinguish.
Yeah, and I can already see that Navani is a player who is not afraid to take her space. She's perfectly behind the ball the whole time.
Yeah.
Making room for herself to hit the ball perfectly.
Down. 3-1.
Marian, Isa, please come to the tournament desk. Photograph. Marian, Isa, please come to the tournament desk right now.
Ooh,
That's going to be out of court, almost on the mic.
Do they know
4-1.
that it will be their insurance paying for a new mic?
Oh,
They
it's
have to be
very
insured.
sturdy. It's very sturdy. But when we were rigging, we made sure that touching the mic is clearly out.
And out. 2-4.
Oh,
Nice touch.
And out.
very beautiful boast.
5-2.
Navani on an early lead here in this girls in the 17 final.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah.
6-2. And out. 3-6.
And this final was actually, I thought that she said that yesterday, but I had to look it up for a bit. This was the semi-final of last week's German Junior Open.
Yeah.
And out.
In which
7-3.
Amélie was the winner after a thriller of 5 games. 11-7 in the 5th.
So might be some revenge feelings here for Navani. Oh, she clearly thought that was out, but
Mr. Vani, I'm gonna play a let on the sidewalk. Yes, let. I'm not sure.
that's fair.
7-3 from the right.
Saeed, Bilal, Michelle, and Archie Turnbull. Please come to
I think it's a good thing to do.
Ref is Jos Aerts flying in from somewhere.
Ooh, just
And
out of reach.
4-7. No net. You need to go 5-7.
Slowly closing in here. Hayworth. No net also.
And out 8-5.
It's a good idea.
6.
Oh, she
Eight.
didn't realize she hit it to her own leg.
Vani. And out 9-6. Ten-six, game ball.
First game ball here.
Oh,
And out.
she knew it was a stroke already.
7-10,
Yeah.
game ball. Out. 8-10, game ball.
Raya Singh, Jacob Flynn, and Ayan Farizali. Please come to the
Now 9-10, game ball.
Okay, a couple of unnecessary mistakes in a row.
Yeah, so
Might
closing
be a
in there.
little bit nervous with their first game ball.
Yeah.
With the match of last week in the back of her head, obviously.
Oh, she helps
11,
Navani there a bit.
8, first game.
No, I
to
think the
Mr.
difference in this game was made in the beginning
Yeah,
of the game, where
Yeah, so,
Navani could have a little.
but I think the comeback was good for Hayworth because it shows that she can come back and that she's gotten into the match. And I don't think Navani would is thinking lightly about this.
No, she was
next
already
game.
she was already getting a little bit nervous in the end.
Yeah. So she got to keep playing sharp and strong to win the next.
Yeah, she's got to focus on her good technique, and I'm
Yeah.
talking about Navani. She turns very good. She takes her space. She doesn't want to be hasty in any way and leave that all behind. Because when her posture is good, she really has a sort of intimidating extra.
Yeah,
She-
sure.
And it's going to be tough. I mean, first game you're fresh, but you will get more tired and tired as the match progresses.
15 seconds.
Players getting ready to get on court.
Mr. Vani leads 1 game to love. Lovell.
I have nothing to add to that. Referee was totally right.
Out. Head out. 1 love.
Audrey Ho, can you please go to court 7? You need to ref her. Audrey Ho, go to court 7. You need to ref.
Ooh.
Yes, let.
Yeah.
I felt you had room to play. Yes, let.
There was a bit room.
1
Was
love.
a bit late to the ball machine. I'm not sure, but I think let. Fair. Oh, yeah,
Oh,
it
it
stays
stays
in. I was sure it was going out, but it's not.
Too
Yes,
high.
let.
It's a bit high.
I thought so too.
1 love. And out. 1-0. Two, 1. Yes, let's. 2-1. It's too easy, Mr. Vani.
Oh, yeah.
3-1.
The referee warning Navani that she asks a little bit too early, and I think that's a good warning.
Four, 1.
Emily better keep it together from here. Has had a couple of miss hits. Don't want them getting in your head.
No. Oh, nice
Great
hold.
hold.
Yeah. Nicely put away.
5-1.
It's a well constructed point. Yeah.
Yeah.
See you here, the ref in the back of her head. That was really,
A little pat on the back
yeah,
for the ref. It was right.
it worked.
Ooh.
This one could have been, but she wasn't ready for it, probably.
6-1.
But it was really close.
A little bit too easy maybe this game.
Yeah, and it's it doesn't look like the half final of the German Open at all.
8-1.
Yeah, Navani is really using the whole court in a very good way,
Yeah.
causing a little bit of desperation with Haworth. Ooh.
Out. And out. 2-8.
Again a mistake.
2.
Haworth not the best game we've seen for. Oh, but this is lethal.
Very nice touch.
2. Game ball.
Very nicely put away there with a lot of touch and control.
Out. 11-2.
Again helped by another error of Haworth. She wins the second game for True Love lead in the girls under 17 final of the Dutch Junior Open 2022.
Yeah, Navani is really playing good. She uses her body very well to create all sorts of spaces to put the ball, create all sorts of opportunities. And Haworth is really fishing.
Yeah, she is.
Every ball, it's a surprise where it's going to be. And yeah, this game she was really overpowered. I think she needs to keep it a little bit more straight.
Yeah, and the mistakes were like, the errors were numerous.
Yeah.
So,
but I think she might not think she have enough chances for anything else if she doesn't attack.
thuis, bedankt.
15 seconds.
We hebben nog contact maandag. Evaluatie.
On court, please.
15 seconds left. There's Navani. And there's Haworth. Yeah, and Haworth having a hell of a job ahead of her.
Yeah, she has.
Level.
But again, I think she should just keep it as straight as possible, which would limit Navani's options a little bit and keep the court a little bit closed. So when that court's opened up,
One left.
Navani knows how to find them corners.
Yeah, she does. Oh, yeah.
And she needs a little bit of luck, which is gladly handed to her in the first 2 points. 2 mistakes by Navani.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
to be
very
done.
nice.
And a big roar here for Haworth.
And out. 1-3. 3.
Yeah, she compromises herself a little bit again when she plays those crosses. She just gets the cross back,
Yeah.
stays a little bit in the back of the court, and she's forced to boast. And from there, Navani can take all initiatives she likes. That's what she should do. Keep it straight.
Yeah.
And now 4-2.
She shouldn't feel pressure to make points.
Ooh, she got it.
Oh!
What happened there?
5-2.
I think shall I play? Shall I ask a let? She was in front of her, and
She had, this was already a point in my head.
I think she had the voice of the referee in her head again. That she asked too easy, but that doesn't mean you cannot ask at all.
Yes, left.
Yeah, it's a safety let. She was gone, but she couldn't see that.
5-2. Stroke to Miss Hayward.
Yeah, now it's Haworth running away with a 4-love lead, which is good for the half final, of course. But
Oh,
And out 3-6.
keep
There was
the
no
errors
real-
out of your match.
yeah, there was no real need for a boast there.
Keep the errors out is my tip here, but it's an easy one.
Why?
Not listening to me. No, it's this moment that you try everything and want to score, and instead it'd be a bit better to wait for a real chance to score.
Ooh.
5-6.
Navani back in his game again.
Keep it together, Amelie. Well, last week when Amelie won the semi-final,
5-6.
she also won the final. So she at least won a final.
Yeah.
Great get. Oh,
Clever ball.
very clever ball there.
There was even some hold in it.
Oh,
7-6.
boast in the nick. And 6-2 up turns into 7-6 down.
Yeah, it's a great turnaround by Navani.
And out 7-0.
Tense times.
And actually both girls keep each other in the match in this game the whole time.
Yeah, exactly.
Mr. Navani.
Navani got a bit of reprimand to don't delay.
That's it, keep it straight.
Oh,
So
too far away.
when you play a winning boast like that, you're obviously right.
Yeah.
But still, I did not agree with the ball.
You're getting strict here. A winner is a winner. An error is an error.
Exactly.
8-all.
Grijfiaans back. In comes. Nice.
Oh, great
Got it.
pick up.
Go. Too good.
9-8.
It was good that straight ball, the last ball hit the side ball because
It was
otherwise-
slowed down a little
yeah,
bit.
hard to get that way.
That's it. Keep it in the back there.
Oh, again.
Oh,
Herbert on the floor here, trying to
Match ball.
reach that ball where she initially went the wrong way. Deceptive shot by Navani. And she can serve for 2 match balls.
ooh, just stays in.
This also.
That's it. Keep it on that. Oh, yes.
There it is. 1 match ball gone.
And now
Getting exciting now.
9-10. Match ball.
Your nose is almost on the glass court, Daniel.
I know.
James Stalbert, Roland van Akker, Joris Spinet, Julian Andras, Clara Munson, and Anstey Apple, and Misty Apple. Please return.
Again the flick.
Nice.
Both girls don't want to make a mistake.
Anstey Apple, Clara Munson, Baptiste Spinet, Julian Andras, Roland van Akker, James Stalbert.
Who's attacking first? It's Navani. She got it.
Not up.
What?
Not up. 11-9.
This is
It's weird. Nothing wrong with it.
Mr. Vani wins 3 games to 1.
It's that pickup there where she had to go around.
All is not good.
This is not real fair, but it's yeah. She had to go around Navani there, and
she could have asked a stroke there, I think, in that last point.
it's this one.
I thought she had it.
Yeah, look at she had it. She has to go around. Whoop, she just it's very clearly good. It's a very bad call here from the ref, and it's not worthy of the match. But
No,
anyway,
it's
decision
always
has been made
it's always
and
a pity to end
accepted.
like that.
We congratulate Ria Navani on her win in the girls under 17.
Then we're switching to the girls under 13 for our next match, but that will probably be at noon exactly. So in 10 minutes we will see Harlane 10 against Reagan McLaughlin. And that's going to be a big match, I think.
Yeah, I think so too.
The American is very feisty.
Yeah, I hope she won't be over celebrating like we've seen before, because in my opinion that was a bit too much.
In my opinion, it was as well.
Okay, we agree on that. Let's see after a short break here how that will unfold. We'll be back. Don't go away. Welcome back. For the next final, the girls under 13 match. Harleen Tan against Regan McLaughlin.
I think we're going to have an interesting match on our hands here.
Excuse me, does one of the two players have a different color shirt, please?
I can differentiate
One of
this.
you can switch.
Why? I can see green and white.
I can see green and white as well.
It's fine for me.
Players don't know what the ref is talking about, but now she said it, so she can't keep silent again.
Mr.
What?
McLaughlin, do you have a different color shirt to change? Because I need you to change your shirts.
Parents intervening in the color
I'm not
discussion
sure.
as well a bit.
I'm not sure if this is the right thing to do, but anyways, Harleen Tan is one of the few who plays on center court who entered the details in the questionnaire. So we have some facts.
Oh, nice.
So she's a 12-year-old from Malaysia. Her national ranking is the #1.
Oh, wow.
Her coach is Zulfikar Khan. Well, and here comes the list of wins.
Okay, this looks very impressive.
You can go.
British Junior Open Girls Under 11 champion. Hong Kong Open Girls Under 11 champion. United States
Junior Open.
Junior Open Girls Under 13 champion. Asian Junior Individual Under 13 champion. German Junior Open Girls Under 13 champion.
Impressive.
That's just impressive. But I must say, we've seen her play on this court before,
Yeah,
and I was impressed.
yeah, me too.
She has a very elegant style of play.
Yeah,
Very fast, very smooth.
it's the first time she plays the Dutch Junior Open, and she started playing at 5 years old. Her favorite player was Renee Malwilili and now Shabini, because Malwilili retired. She doesn't have any pre-match rituals. And
now for the kicker.
well, no, it's a bit of a disappointment because the nickname, she doesn't have no nickname, but she likes her name, Harleen. And I hope we pronounce it right. Besides squash, she likes to swim and draw. And her favorite food is Asian, any home-cooked food. So this is nice if people fill out the questionnaire. We can have some information about the players and some background facts.
Yeah, so as I was trying to say earlier, we have a very interesting match on our hand. We have two very different styles.
Yeah.
We have a very elegant player in Tan, and we have a real fighter in McLaughlin.
Yeah, exactly. So curious how this will go. And I'm also keen that it will start. And there was a rather, well,
Weird discussion.
weird discussion. I like when players have a little differentiation in their colors, so we can distinguish the colors in the live stream and also here on the scoreboards in the arena. But for me, it was clearly a greenish and a white shirt, so I was fine with it, but the ref was not.
And just a little bit more background even. This final was indeed also the final in Germany.
All right, who won?
Harleen Tan won 11-7, 11-3, 11-2.
Okay, so she's the favorite.
But I must say that if in the first game in Germany it was 11-7, maybe it promises that she has believed that she can win today.
Yeah.
Let's hope that to make an exciting match.
So not sure. The shirts are still the same.
Green and white.
Dutch Junior Open.
We have the shoe
Girls
colors.
Under 13 finals. Regan McLaughlin of the United
Okay,
States
well,
of
it's
America
green.
serve. and Harleen Tan.
Nothing
of
changed on the shirts.
Malaysia to receive. Best of 5 games, love all.
There we go. 10 minutes late.
Handouts. One love.
The first cheers from the stands already made.
A lot of fans from Malaysia.
Oh. And we see that fist pump right in Tan's face. A little bit overdoing it.
I don't like it.
That's karma for you.
3-1.
Double bounce. Yes, I saw that.
Not up.
I saw that too.
4-1.
Already seeing some desperation in McLaughlin's eyes.
Yeah, she's looking
Really
back at the coach.
Really overpowered here.
Down. 6-1.
Should focus on court, not off court.
And no emotion
Out.
in Tan's face.
7-1.
Very concentrated, which can be very intimidating.
Yeah.
Unmoved by everything that happens. Just doing her thing, hitting that ball. Taking absolute control of this first game.
8-1.
Yeah, this is a very fast, big lead. I think we're 2 minutes into this match.
Special announcement, Thomas Clark, please come to the tournament. Thomas Clark, please come to the tournament.
Down. 9-1. Down. Hand out. 2-9.
Yeah, just another day at the office for Tan. You
That's,
hit an occasional ball down, it
yeah.
happens. Next point.
First ready. Which is a bit longer. Oh, she tripped. Was it on the shoes?
Are you okay?
She seems okay.
3-9.
Not sure why she tripped.
Yeah, I think her foot got stuck out behind McLaughlin's leg.
Ah, okay.
Hand out. 10-3. Game ball.
She's not asking for a let or anything. She just goes about. Winning on a squash.
11-3. Game 2 Tan. Tan leads 1 game to love.
Very vocal crowd already.
Yeah.
First game. Yeah, what can we say about this first game?
It,
Well done, Tan.
Well done, and I think she plays very cool and
Calm and collected.
yeah. She wins on squash,
Yeah.
and I also think McLaughlin is more angry at herself than concentrating on the match. Something to improve perhaps in the next game.
15 seconds. Tan leads, 1 game to love. Level.
So let's see how McLaughlin recovered from this big blow in the first game.
Focus on the match.
First point in. Fist bump to the face. She should really stop that. So unnecessary. Ooh, just out of reach there. Great ball by Tan.
And now it's 1-all. Now 2-1.
Just in.
Too good, she's too good.
Too sharp on all points.
3-1.
Amazing talent. Of course both girls are, but there's a difference here.
Oh,
So it
great,
seems-
great lob.
Now it's
Out
out.
of court.
4-1.
Ooh, just stays in as well. And that one goes out.
And now it's 2-4.
It's in.
Yeah, the ball is not out.
Down. And now 5-2.
She really takes her time before she serves. Top level of focus. Oh, second bounce in the nick there. I think even I would not have
No,
gotten to
it's,
that ball.
It's really sharp and accurate. Big pressure on McLaughlin.
8-2.
It's so sharp, the crosses and the length. She's a real target hitter.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem to take too much energy from her. Real impressive.
Oh, she got it.
Yes.
Well put away.
And now 3-8.
Now Tanner has a real fast start. When
Yeah.
she gets to the ball, those first steps, very powerful.
I like that jump there from McLaughlin. oh.
And now
McLaughlin
9-3.
needs to make like 2 or 3 points in a row.
Yeah.
It's constantly 1 point, lose 4.
Yeah.
1 point, lose 3.
Yeah, and that adds up quickly.
And she needs to like build a little bit confidence in the rally. Oh,
10-3. Game ball.
Michael Marquez and Filippo Camosi.
Gonna be a stroke.
Stroke to Tan.
11-3, 11-3. Two
oh,
love lead
this
for Tan.
so unnecessary.
Tan leads 2 games
That
to
was
love.
so childish. McLaughlin walking off court, pulling the door closed right in
yeah,
front of
yeah.
Tom. Don't do that.
It's yeah. I must say, to be honest, I don't like the mentality there.
And no parent is saying anything about it. Maybe, I hope they hear this back. I think McLaughlin is a very good fighter. She has a very well fighting spirit.
She has it in her,
That's what she needs to focus on.
but sportsmanship is also a big part of any sport. And she should realize that, and perhaps also coaches and parents.
I know when I was young, like 14 maybe, I was having a match and I lost and the guy was better, but I was disappointed, of course. So I gave my opponent like half a handshake. Didn't look him in the face, wanted to go right off court. Then my coach really let me have it.
Yeah, I think that's a good thing.
I was really afraid, and from that point on, every time losing,
Guys,
winning,
stop playing.
I look my opponent in the eye and I squeeze his hand as hard as I can, congratulating him.
Come on.
And have some respect.
Yeah, of course, it's part of the match, and especially
Tan leads
Sportsmanship.
2 games to love.
winning is part of sport, but losing also. Only one can win. And it can be tough when you're young, and that's fine, but someone needs to correct.
Nice one.
Enough said about that now.
That was just a great kill.
It was a great kill.
Totally wrong-footed McLaughlin. Oh, great get. Huh? Did you see that double?
2 love.
No, I couldn't see it because there was someone in front of me.
I thought she had it. On the other hand, she's over it quite quickly, so maybe she just tried. Oh, that's just down.
Again, that's
3 love.
that fake drop. Fake didn't work for her. 2 times in a row. First time it was high. Second time on the
It
line.
was low. That was a beautiful rhyme song.
Yeah. Got thinking of that song. High, hit him high, hit him high, hit him high. Low, hit him low, hit him low, hit him low. Sorry. Tight work from Tan, resulting in a 4-love lead.
Yeah, it's already hard to do all the walking that's needed to pick up the balls.
Yeah.
But if you also get the ball so tight to the wall every time. Very quick to the ball again.
Good fake. Body fake.
Now 1-5.
Oh,
2-5.
First
Screamo. Really seeing all corners here.
yeah. Oh, again the error. And the screams from the Malaysian corner.
And out. 6-2.
Ball in the gym.
The
Photographer.
photographer was just there.
Thank you.
Right place, right time.
Yeah. Isn't he actually the shirt printer?
He's a shirt printer with a camera.
With the camera.
I think that's a cool feature. They have like a shirt printing machine at the
Yeah,
tournament.
yeah. To print your own name or something else, your nickname,
7-2.
grandma's name, whatever you want.
Yeah. We have Stream Team printed on our shirts.
Beautiful.
Oh, yeah, Tando's really pumping in some fireworks there.
3-7.
McLaughlin bravely caught them all.
Yeah.
Oh,
Small momentum there for McLaughlin.
4-7.
See if she can convert.
taking her time again, very clever. Ooh.
5-7.
Little contact there.
Tripped a little there.
Are you okay?
Yeah, every time you fall it hurts a bit.
Yeah.
I think she can go on.
And out. 8-5.
You're tough in the rallies, you're tough after you fall.
Down.
Ooh, just down.
9-5.
Then close to the win here. Calmly going about. Like you said when we started this match, two totally different characters.
Ooh, nice drop shot. Ooh,
Nice. Long way to go, but she got it. And again, it's now Tan who has to cover all the court. Well played by McLaughlin there.
yeah, she used all corners and didn't make a mistake.
No,
And actually all the balls were actually pretty well.
yeah. Ooh, nicely done.
Oh,
No, that's double.
double. Good drop shot.
McLaughlin coming closer.
7-9.
Well
Ooh,
straightened.
great straight.
Very well straightened. And that brings
And
her
out.
3
10-7.
match balls
Match
for
ball.
the win in this Dutch Junior Open. Girls under 13 category.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah.
And now 8-10, match ball.
she's still in it. Oh,
9-10, match ball.
she's
One
getting
match
quite
ball
excited.
left.
Please play on.
Possible she's a bit tired, maybe.
Could be. Bit nervy.
Oh,
And it's now 10-all.
Player to win by 2 points.
So McLaughlin back in this game and back in the match. McLaughlin trying to
speed up it.
speed it up, but also a bit to get Tan out of her comfort zone.
Yeah, that's what she needs to try. Break the concentration.
Stroke to McLaughlin.
And again, there's
11-10, game ball. From the left.
She was
No
through.
let. 12-10, game to McLaughlin.
well unexpected, but she did it.
2 games to 1.
Well done by McLaughlin going back, coming back in that game.
Yeah,
and,
it was like 8-2 or something.
yeah, it's impressive.
But I must say that in this game, her fighting spirit was used positively.
Yeah, I agree.
The Screamos are a little bit overdone, but the rest, she fights hard, she runs on everything. She just gives it her absolute 100%.
Yeah.
And I think that kind of broke Tan's concentration.
Big streak of points there. So and again we have the half-court entertainment on court. Half-time entertainment. Boys having fun there. So Daniel, what do you think?
Well, I think we're up for a real
15
final now.
seconds.
Yeah, me
I think-
too. It's good to see an extra game here.
Yeah, and the only thing that Reagan needs to do is show in the beginning of the next game that the
Time.
last game was not a coincidence.
Exactly.
He has to keep that fighting spirit,
Yeah.
hopefully a positive one.
10 leads,
Just
2 games to 1.
Keep on making points, keep on fighting.
Lovell.
If she gets it through the half game, then there's a good chance she will win this one as well.
One love.
That's a stroke.
Stroke to McLaughlin.
Laughing at the way.
2 love. Down and out. 1-2.
Good idea, but maybe a little bit too early in the rally to just be throwing out all sorts of attacking drop shots.
Oh, got it. That was quick.
Down.
Yeah, very quick reaction.
2-all.
Great length again.
3-2.
good.
Yeah, the moment was a little bit unnecessary.
Yes, he's a bit in a rush there.
Yes, left.
You saw the fright in McLaughlin's eyes.
Another stroke, another stroke, another stroke. Ooh, just up.
That's a great drop shot.
Greatly put away there. With, once he hit it, I was afraid it was going down, but it was just up.
Stroke to time.
Yeah, the ball was too loose.
Yeah, keep going to the middle.
Oh wow,
7-2.
Fierce.
great body fake there. She turned a little bit, even I saw cross going. I was wrong footed totally.
Yeah, did you have the twitch here?
Yeah, I feel it in my back a little bit. Oh, great length.
Wow. A lot of great lengths there. Yeah. Oh, that's always a hard ball to get.
8-2.
Well, she done it once. No need in not doing it again.
Wow.
Again, that's a very good body fake.
Yeah.
It's a real strong weapon.
She has to come back now. She can do it.
10-2.
But it's
Match ball.
8 match balls now for Tan.
There's too much.
I hope she can keep her cool now. Because she couldn't convert a few other match balls.
Ooh.
And there's one gone with a very nice shot there from
3-10.
McLaughlin.
Match ball.
And now she tinned it. So
4-10. Match ball.
6 game balls left, match balls.
Oh, and she took it in.
11-4.
Well done
10.
by Tan.
3-1. 11-3. 10-12. 11-4.
She's crying. That's okay. And we have our winner in the girls under 13 category. Congratulations, Harleen Tan. Great match there. We're going to be back for the next match on the glass court.
The boys under 13
Boys
finals.
under 13, yes.
And that one is between Luke McBride and Mohammed Razik Putra Mod Fakur Razi.
Yeah, we just call him Razi.
We will call him Razi.
And we'll be back in 5 minutes for the start of that match at 12:45. Please stay tuned. We'll be back soon.
And welcome back everybody to the next final, the boys under 13 on this Dutch Junior Open 2022 between Luke McBride and Mohamed Razi. Luke McBride from England, Mohamed Razi from Malaysia. And we actually have a very big crowd of Malaysians
Yeah,
on the left side of the stand. We heard them a little bit during the previous match.
yeah, they
For
were screaming out loud.
But they just kept their place for Mohamed, who I have seen play before on this court, I think.
Yes, we did.
And he
Yesterday, actually.
I kind of liked his movement. He was
Yeah.
very fluent, almost dancing to all the corners, very light-footed.
And on the other side, McBride.
McBride, I haven't seen him play,
No, me neither.
but he made the finals, so
Yeah, well done.
he will definitely have some talent, and
Yeah, of course. It's not
there's no coincidental finalists.
no. So the draws for the two boys are 3, 4, and 2.
It's actually quite good. So maybe Luke McBride beat the number 1 seed.
Very well possible.
Junior Open 2022.
Yes, he did.
Final boys under 13.
Arya Saha was beaten half final.
3.
Receiving. Best of 5
In
games.
3, actually.
Level.
So we're up with referee Bruno Gomez.
Stroke to McBride.
Yeah, he knew that coming.
Yeah.
Doubt 1-1.
The facial expression said it all.
Aye.
Down. Doubt 1-0. Down.
It's too bad.
Doubt 2-1.
Far too low to make a point.
Oh,
That was against the racket or the hand,
Yeah.
maybe.
McBride
racket. So
3-1.
from the sound of it,
Grace Kasinga, Rose Lucas Marciano, please come to the tournament desk. James Wittfeld, please come to the tournament desk.
oh, that's a lucky
With a bit of luck
shot.
as well.
See Razi smiling away.
Oh.
Put away.
Doubt 2-4.
Do you see what I mean with that he's a little bit dancing?
Yeah.
Very fluent mover. Rhythmic.
No, it's too smooth.
Doubt
He's a
5-2.
smiley boy though.
Too easy.
Yes, left.
Yeah.
5-2.
I started squash on my 14th year of age. These boys under 13, almost better than I ever reached.
Great length.
Doubt 3-6.
Needs to stay close here. I'm glad that he can laugh away
Yeah.
small mistakes, but
Yeah.
if it's like 7 mistakes,
McBride focused and hits his lengths well.
For 6.
Yeah, again, what I said before, there's
Down 7.
good length hitting from McBride.
yeah, he's very
7-4.
focused.
Focused and patient.
And he has a short backswing. Well, not now on the backhand, of course. You say it,
Down
it doesn't
Jinx
happen.
8-4.
You say it, you jinx it.
Commentator's curse.
Ooh, that was a
Down
great reaction.
5-8.
Oh,
6-8.
On court 3, today, John McDay and Ibrahim Wassi. John McDay and Ibrahim Wassi, please go to court 3 to name John McDay and Ibrahim
Oh.
Wassi.
you missed it.
Down
He tried a little
9-6.
jump and mid-air concluded. I
No.
cannot do this.
I cannot do this. Stuck to the floor. Sticky shoes, perhaps. Oh,
Yep. Down 7-9.
Yeah, Mohammed had a little bit of a shaky start. But until then, he has been on McBride's back constantly.
oh. He got away under the pressure there. Getting close.
Oh, slipped a little bit there.
Down
I do think that
10-8.
McBride's ball was also very good.
Yeah.
And
Down.
first
11-8.
game to McBride.
Game to McBride. McBride leads 1 game.
Yeah, he
to
did
1.
well, and he's
He did-
pretty accurate.
Yeah, he did very well. And I think Razi was a little bit too laughy in the beginning.
Yeah,
Too
maybe
easy on making too much mistakes.
Maybe it was a bit of nervy laugh. Laughing it off.
But McBride also did very well. Stayed ahead even when Razi was closing in on him.
Yeah, so we are 7 minutes in this match. Luke McBride leading 1-0.
This time the halftime show has some older players in it.
.30 seconds.
Ah.
seconds.
McBride already back on court. Let's see where Mohammed stays. Last small points from the coach, probably.
Time.
And there he comes.
McBride leads 1 game to love. Level.
Good thing the Belgium ref is not here with the 2 similar shirts now.
That was a great cross. Nice and wide. Just out of reach.
Oh, that's lucky.
Little miss hit.
Yeah, and also apologetic.
Great drop
Down
shot.
1-2. Down.
Yeah,
2-0.
sometimes Razi is a little bit too easy with his position.
Yeah.
Stroke to Razi. Down 3-2. 3-2.
Yes, Northern Malaysians getting very vocal at this point.
Yeah.
They seem to be coming with one large group of Malaysians, like same plane, same ticket, same hotel.
Probably.
Well, the Americans come in small
Patches.
small patches, of course. The United States is a little bit bigger.
Down 4-0.
Oh, that's a very nice drop shot.
5-4.
Little traffic there. That was glued to the wall. That was glued to the wall. I could repeat myself there.
5-4.
Oh, great cross.
6-5.
Points. Back and forth now.
Oh,
Down 6-0. Down 7-6.
Out. No, it's in. Oh. Play on.
I don't know who said that.
Down 7-0. Ball is good. Ball is good. 7-0.
A lot of people in the audience saw it out.
Yeah, but I like the play on most. I don't know who was that.
Yeah, I like that one also. Play on. And the boys kept running.
Eight, 7. Eight, 7.
Ooh, double bounce.
Down 8-0.
That was a tight ball, by the way.
Yeah, I do think that both boys are very evenly matched.
Yeah, they are. Which make this a very nice and attractive final to watch.
And it will make the prediction game very nice. Ooh.
Down 9-8.
Very good rally here.
Yeah.
Very patient boys.
And down 9-0.
Yeah, and this really, you could see that they both considered it a very big point.
Yeah, they did.
Very safe, trying to attack to the back. Oh, that's very unfortunate at this stage of the game.
10-9.
So first game ball for Razi.
To level up.
Down 10-0.
Ambitious
Service lead by 2
shot.
points.
And the score reflects our opinion about the evenness of these boys. 10-all.
Ooh.
Oh, that's perfect.
Oh, that's very unfortunate.
Down 11-10. Game over.
But he was rewarded for very hard working there.
Yeah. Great get there.
Turning left, turning right.
Using the back wall.
Special announcement. Brazil can please come to the tournament desk. Brazil can please come to the tournament desk.
Very long rally here.
Down 11-0.
Yeah, a rally worthy of an exciting final like this.
Yeah, it's nice.
Very heavy, mentally seen.
Slaapvallen. Moet je even eten, Jos?
Down 12-11. Game ball.
And then again, it's the game ball for Razi.
Oh,
12-0. Down 13-12. Game ball.
Third game ball for Razi.
what a ball.
He got it this time.
12. Game
Very happy with himself, and he should be.
Yeah, it's 1-0.
This is a hard-fought game. And
Well-
it's 1-0, Sander.
Yeah, well done by Razi. You already want to bet?
I think this is the perfect time to do it. Because we have a very even match on our hand.
It's true.
And if it would have been 2-love,
McBride.
then I would have said McBride. But we don't. Now we are at 1-0. But you're going to go for McBride, but I wanted to go for Razi anyway. So.
Well, that's good then.
And why are you going for McBride?
First of all, his lengths are accurate. I think Razi has a little bit more wild style of game, which can be more unreliable. So I think if the pressure is on, McBride will stay calmer and is able to play his accuracy longer than Razi.
Okay, well that's a well argument.
Yeah, it's a big bet, so you have to have your reasons.
Yeah, well
30 seconds.
I think that Razi's game takes less energy. I think he does it a little bit more fluently. And
Well, that you can see in the
15
amount of
seconds.
sweat involved.
exactly. No, but
My boy is strong.
you have a very strong boy. No, that's really. He makes it a little bit look a little bit more fluently, a little bit more easy. And I think there, because he makes it a little bit more easy, he has more time every shot to decide what he's going to do,
One
and that will
game ball.
eventually be the
Razi serving. McBride
the
receiving.
reason he will win.
Okay, let's see.
Let's see, Sander.
Third
Good,
game is
good
over.
luck to you too.
Good luck to you, and I hope the best boy will win.
Level. Down. 1-1.
He's happy with that.
No heads. And down 1-2.
Yes, referee Bruno, very strict there.
Yeah. That could have been a stroke. Oh, that's loose. Run, my boy.
Oh wow!
Yeah, that deserves a big applause. It was so early on that ball. Amazing.
That was a volley, huh?
Yeah.
You realize it was a volley?
Yeah, it was a volley.
The PSA player Rodriguez, the Colombian cannonball,
Yeah.
does it a lot of times as well.
Yeah, runs to the front.
Great length,
4-1.
great volley.
Yeah, Razi going here. Very strong in the beginning of this third game of the boy under 13 final. Oh, why did he hit it? Oh, he got it back. Well, we're on our toes here. Long way to go.
Nice pickup.
Ah, that's nice.
Down 5-2.
Razi in a good flow here.
Yeah, and he's totally aware of what's happening with the ball every time.
Oh, I thought you were going to say he's totally aware of our bet.
He knows I will be very angry with him if he loses our bet.
Well, so far so good for you.
Oh, tight ball.
Down 3-5.
Yeah, 3-5 is. It's well enough in the neighborhood of Razi, so, and that's what McBride should do.
Yeah.
Just stay there. Keep following him. No, that was not out. Oh,
4-5.
Bright closing in here.
yeah, that's what McBride does very well. He's just very concentrated on his own game. Very hard to shake off.
Watch out there for strokes.
Oh,
Oh, we got it. That's one shot too many for Razi.
Five all.
One all, 5 all.
yeah, and I do think that with this crowd on our hands, we need a 5-setter.
Yeah.
Oh, great pickup.
And again,
Look at him go. Oh,
it paid off. All the hard work paid off.
5.
very impressive what he did there. Left, right, front, back, he was everywhere.
Yeah, beautiful.
my word.
What a rally. Oh,
Out of court.
What a great rally that was.
7-5.
Yeah, and it's very hard because Ravi is constantly on the upside of the rally,
Yeah.
but hard work makes McBride win it the
Yeah.
whole time. That's very hard to.
I hope he can keep it up. Oh, almost got it there.
Down 6-7.
And these boys are not limping well after they dive.
No.
6-7.
Ravi needs to use all his tricks in the book. Very demanding game, very demanding opponent.
Next on court 30, James Carman against Yusuf Shaikh. Please go to court 30.
Again a lengthy rally. This is world-class squash.
This is like a miniature PSA match. Oh my god.
Very tight.
7-0.
These boys really both exceed their best scores ever, I
Yeah,
think.
I think so too. One all, 7-all.
7-0.
This is going to be decided in the tie break. Is my prediction.
Oh, great
Oh,
boast.
that's-
Great working boast.
8-7.
There's absolutely no space left between the ball and that 10.
Yeah, there's a tight ball there. Well done by Razi.
Yes, let's. 9-7.
We did it.
10-7. Game over.
Yeah, but not there yet.
No, it's not there yet, but
Next on court 3, Zidane Strauss.
11-7.
11-7.
yeah, it's looking good for your boy.
It's looking very good for my boy, but I must say that it was very close until 7-7, and then for some reason the last 4 were too easy.
Yeah, maybe it was fatigue. Because McBride did a lot of running there this game. Both did, by the way, but I think the surplus was with McBride.
Funny to see that the Malaysian coach is talking to Razi, and all the Malaysians, they lean in to know what's being said.
Yeah.
I reckon some wise words are being said there.
I think so.
30 seconds.
McBride early back on court.
15 seconds.
So I expect no real tiredness there.
Brazil leads to game 1.
And here we go again.
Level. Down.
Nice width there.
Out. 1 love.
Whew.
Wow.
2 love.
Beautiful.
Down. 1-2. Down 3-1. Down 4-1.
I feel the 5 sets coming here.
Yeah, but I do think that's best for the match. I like a final of 5.
Down 2-4.
Yeah, it's good. And those boys are very even. So it deserves the 5th set perhaps. Bright taking a lot of time there with his glasses.
Oh, went for it, hit it. Display of power.
Down 5-3. Stroke to Razi. And down 4-5.
Alert. And back to an even Steven score.
No yet, not yet.
Oh no, it's 5-4. I was a little fast. Oh,
Oh, but you were
5-0.
being Nostradamus there.
Nostradaniel.
Nostradamus.
Down.
That was a silly one. Should have let that go.
Yeah, it's a bit too high to be accurate with.
Down 6-0.
Beautiful.
7-6.
Malaysians going crazy down there.
Yeah. Small lead for Razi. Oh, that's nice. Well done.
9-6.
Great body fake there.
Yeah,
And Razi.
it's Razi's streak here. 3 points lead, and he's getting close now to a 3-1 win. But he's not there
Down.
just
Down.
yet.
7-9.
Very, very big point on our hands here.
Please go to court 1, you need to play. Matthias Sloan, go to court 1, you need to play that.
Bright keeps those balls. Oh, I wanted to say something, but directly saw it. I was jinxing myself.
Razi.
He was really putting dynamite in this rally,
Yeah,
McBride.
yeah,
Edge hold.
yeah. Wow.
Then to end it with such an anticlimax for him.
Yeah,
was
he almost got the
undeserved.
nick there, and
Yeah.
unfortunately the stroke after.
But we are on 3 match balls now.
Oh,
Down.
2.
Down 8-10.
Still a chance. Come on, McBride. And that was out.
no, I don't think so. No,
But up.
Twice in the racket.
9-10.
it's 9-10, 10 times here on the glass court.
And that one is too good.
9 match for Razi.
This was a
Very good
brilliant
match
match
here.
from both players.
Yeah.
Razi being just a little bit better.
11-9.
Congratulations to Mohamed Razi for winning the boys under 13 final of the Dutch Junior Open 2022. And Daniel, congratulations on the winning of your bad boy.
Yes. He did well.
He
I'm
did
gonna
well.
congratulate him
I've,
later.
I've enjoyed this match very much.
This was a very good match.
And,
It's a very the sportsmanship was high.
yeah, very good.
The work was hard. The players were talented. This had everything the final needed.
Yeah, it was a perfect final.
Yeah.
And we're going to prepare for the next final which is the boys under 17, Jonah Bryant against Jana Patel. Excited for that one. We'll be back in a minute or 5.
5. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Festival in Malaysia today.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and it's festival for the Muslims. It's a very, very holy festival. It's given a gift. They say not so strong. Really fit. Really fit. I think it's the fit one.
Half time. Time.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Dutch Junior Open 2022. We are here for the boys under 17 final between John O'Brien from England and Zain Patel from the United States. And with me, Scotty Boy.
Yeah, what's up, guys?
You had a tough night last night?
Yeah. Couldn't sleep. Got home quite late. But I'm here.
You're here, and that's what we're all glad about.
Yeah, and I scored pretty high on sleep efficiency, so I don't need that much sleep.
Well, that's very efficient. You know, I like efficiency.
Yeah.
That's the best way to get around. Okay, so you already informed me a little bit about the players. You told me that Jonah Bryant is named after Jonah Barrington.
Yeah, fun fact. Yeah, so Jonah's from England. Quite a good player. I've commentated him on this from this tournament before, and he beat everyone quite kind of pretty easily on this court anyway. I know he kind of this court suits his game better than the backcourts because the backcourts are quite bouncy and stuff.
Boys
And he's more of a
final,
control player.
Dutch Junior Open 2022.
And then I've also seen Zain in the semis, and yeah, very strong. He beat Guido Linder in 3-1 in a really close match. So, what's your prediction?
Well, I'm going to go for Jonah Bryant, just right up front. Why? Because I've seen him play, and I think he's amazing. But I do think Zain is quite amazing as well.
It's the best of 5 games.
Well, then I guess it's going to be an amazing match. Usually how it works.
Lovell.
Sure hope so. Sure hope this to be a real final. Because we have seen some nice finals, but only the previous match between there was the boys under 13 that really got exciting. The other ones were a little bit too easy. We hope for a 5-setter. I know you do.
Yeah, so I see both players are wearing Adidas shoes. It's pretty cool.
3 stripes. It's not only important to show your best squash on court, but also to look good.
Yeah.
To care about your exterior.
Yeah. These guys didn't not taking too long to get in the swing of things. Started off pretty high pace, and yeah, they mean business.
I think so too. I think they're kind of feeling the court a little bit, feeling what the opponent's doing, not too risky from the start. Maybe some small pinches like these, and then back to rallying again. It will be more about speed and power in the first game.
Quite a long rally.
Oh, that's down.
2 love.
2 tins, 2 love.
Do you see a pattern here?
I'm beginning to.
Yes, lad. 2 love.
So, simple traffic issue, I guess.
Right side,
I
please.
think so too. Referee for this match, by the way, is Jos Aerts.
good. He's a good t-shirt printer. I heard.
No, that's
Different guy.
That's a totally different guy.
Okay. Well, maybe he is. Maybe it's a hidden talent.
Well, Jules Aerts used to be a official bonds ref here in Holland. Then he stepped down.
Yeah, he
Making
stepped down or he didn't. He got kicked out.
No, he stepped down. Making room for the talented new refs.
generation.
But
They brought in the big guns for today.
yes. Dutch Junior Open is not just a tournament, and you know this. You've played here.
Yeah,
You made it to the quarterfinals.
I don't know. Maybe. Can't remember.
That's
Everything's
just
a blur.
a little bit disrespectful, maybe, for the Dutch Open, Dutch Junior Open.
No, but it's one of the strongest tournaments in the junior circuit after the British and the Worlds, maybe the US Open.
Yeah.
It's not an easy tournament to win. And I guess these players are quite strong, like in terms of the rest of the world in that age group.
Yeah.
They're probably thereabouts. So 5 love, a few tins.
Well, I think 5 tins actually.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, 5 out of 5. So not the best start imaginable for Jonah.
Oh, nice shot.
And out. 1-5.
But it's just early in the game.
Yeah.
Anything can change.
Yes, let. 1-5.
A lot of the lengths played are quite short actually. Bouncing in the service box.
Yeah.
Which makes it very hard to get around players, so I think more traffic issues will occur if this keeps on going.
So Patel claiming that was down. What do you think?
I didn't see it down. What did you see?
I think you know when it's down on this court. Some tins, like there's like a slant, and it's quite obvious when it goes down.
Yeah.
'Cause, there's no real argument. And yeah.
No, let.
I think a difficult one
And out,
to see in this court
6-1.
is when if it goes out or not on the sideball.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah, we had an incident yesterday which decided the match.
oh really?
It was with a Scottish guy.
Thought you were gonna say it was with Scott. My match last night.
You played last night as well on this court, eh?
Yeah, yeah,
Just a little training match,
yeah.
which you lost in
When
5.
I have the chance to get on court, I take it.
Because this is your home court.
Yeah, proud member of Frans Alten Stadion. One of the greatest clubs, not only in the Netherlands, not only in the Benelux, but in the world.
Totally agree with you there.
But objectively, it is the biggest squash center in the Benelux.
That's definitely true.
Yeah.
7-1.
So 7-1.
Quite a comfortable lead here.
Yeah, I think Jonah is finding it hard to win points because Zane just is getting everything back, so he's forcing it a bit, and he's going for tins when it's not that necessary.
Yeah, it really happened in the beginning a lot.
Yeah.
Then from there on, I think he's out of his comfort zone a bit. Far behind.
Zane's quite a strong, especially for under 17s, he's quite a strong physical player. Gets a lot back.
Yeah,
Takes it early.
and he gave us a little peek of his biceps yesterday after
Yeah,
we won.
he's flexing to the crowd.
And I think the crowd was pretty amazed.
Yeah.
No, let. played your opponent. There was a line to the ball. And out to 7.
Clear explanation by the ref.
Yeah. That's where the years of experience comes in.
I do, however, feel that. Oh wow!
And out.
Quite a big split there.
2.
Yeah.
Sliding split. He's still alive. I once tore my hamstring that way, so I was out for a year.
Damn. I once tore my hamstring playing table tennis. So it doesn't get more embarrassing than that.
Out. 9-2.
So a lot of unforced errors from Jonah. I guess when a player is so skillful and stuff, you're tempted to like use the skill.
Exactly.
Maybe force it a bit because he can. But if it's not going in.
Oh.
I saw the ball good. 10-2, game ball.
So, well, I wouldn't have said sorry. I would have claimed that
A skill.
yeah. But, whatever. So 10-2, the first game. I guess what Jonah should try and do is at least try to get some rhythm in this game and get some confidence. In the last, try stretch out this game a little bit more, which he is doing in fairness. Now, like at least get something out of the first game, even if it is just a measly.
You have to make the best of a shitty situation.
Yeah. Apologies for the language used by Daniel. He's from Abcouda, which is a place in the Netherlands that there's no rules.
Oh.
11-2, first game, Patel.
That scream out explains a little bit how high in his emotion Zane is at the moment.
Yeah,
how
he's
hard it is
pumped.
for him to play this match, even though he was very far behind, far in front, of course.
Yeah, it doesn't come easy. Even though it was 11-2, the rallies were matched, I think.
Yeah.
But it was just
Beginning went too quick. Brian had 5 tens.
yeah.
Was too far behind, and then he had to like force it a bit.
Yeah. Well, has your prediction changed? Or did you make a prediction initially?
Well, yeah, but I made a prediction based on absolutely nothing. I like doing predictions at 1-all. That's the best.
Yeah. Well, so do you want to wait to see if it gets to 1-all and then make a prediction?
I think
do you want to make a prediction now?
It makes the most sense, because then if it's 1-all, then like the match, the score is even.
Yeah,
but
the
then
foundation is laid.
And then you have like you have the most information about the two players, how they are in the match.
Yeah.
Zane Patel, by the way, won the German Junior Open, which is quite amazing.
Yeah, it's also quite a strong tournament. It happened the week before this, so he's on a roll.
15 seconds.
So let's see if Jonah picks up the pace.
Yeah, well, I hope at least that he's keeping out the mistakes. I think that's the most important thing.
So just for you guys, if you guys were wondering, Andres Vargas has just entered the building. He's gonna watch the squash and maybe commentate a bit later on, if you guys are lucky enough.
Well, there's some. I hope he does, because that means that I can have lunch.
Yeah. What are you thinking of about lunch? What's your situation?
Well, I can eat with the tournament in the big arena hidden in this building. They have like a group lunch thing going on.
Oh, really?
Sandwiches, roast beef, cheese, pasta, veggies. Pretty nice actually.
And
they even have some kibbeling. You know
And
kibbeling?
now,
I know Kibling.
1-0.
That was a gorgeous drop by Brian. Looks like he was a little bit more patient in that rally. I assume that's along the lines of what it was told from in between games.
I'm not giving up there. Great reaction.
Jonah's moving the ball around a lot on the court. I guess using the skill without going too low on the wall and risking a tin. He's kind of just making the percentage a little higher, but still pushing them around the court, which is easier said than done.
Yeah, and Zane really getting on his nerves here.
Yeah, he's
picking everything up.
I saw the ball good. I saw it good, Jonah. 2 love.
I love the English accent on court.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's quite exotic for you, or is it?
No, it's not exotic. It's just so neat.
Yeah.
Well mannered.
What about the Irish accent, of course?
Well, I like the Gaelic.
Yeah.
And out. 1-2.
No, I like the Irish accent as well, but I don't think because you're from Ireland, you don't have it that much. You're Irish, Amsterdamified a little bit.
Yeah, international student. You got to dumb it down for them.
But I think it would be very fun to see you to be there when you go back to Ireland.
Yeah, in the wild.
Between the other wild Irish animals. Oh.
So, I mean, it's only 2-1.
Out.
2-all now, or 3-1. And
3-1.
it's much longer rallies than the first game. Although Brian hit the tin for the point he lost, he's not hitting as many tins as he was. And he's also kind of like,
no, just much
you
more
win,
security.
yeah, if you hit more winners than tins, like as long as the ratio, then I guess it's good. But the more tins you hit, the harder it is to hit winners, you know what I'm saying?
I know exactly what you're saying.
Because
You
I
know
just
I like the
confused
math.
myself, so yeah.
What you're actually saying is just don't hit tins.
Yeah, keep it at 10.
First big point of the game, needs to stay close. If I remember correctly, we saw, well, I know for sure that we saw Patel play Guido Linher yesterday, which was a very close match.
Yeah.
But if I'm correct, the message we had for Guido was keep the ball out of the middle.
Yeah.
Out. 6,
Yeah,
2.
Patel is very strong around the middle. Like cutting it off before it hits the back wall, just like that. I think that's his kind of his power area around the middle.
Ooh.
Whereas
Nice reaction
Jonah has quite a different style, a bit more shots,
7,
variation
2.
in
Yeah.
his game. So it's actually quite an interesting match because it's a clash of styles.
Nice shot, kill shot there.
Out. 3-7.
Patel has a lot of time every time he hits the ball.
Yeah,
Makes him dangerous.
Stroke Patel.
No discussion there.
7.
I think everyone is happy with that decision. Well, not happy maybe. But can you ever truly be happy?
No.
So
5-7.
Patel,
Slowly closing in.
yeah.
Yes, lad. Why? Impeded, not prevented. 5-7.
Both players getting a little catty with the ref. I think the tensions are rising as it gets closer again.
I think so too.
And the ref always gets the
5-7.
brunt of it.
Yeah, as a ref, you never do it wrong. You never do it right.
Yeah.
You always leave one player very disappointed.
What a great lob.
Oh, again tipping the tin.
6-7.
Small mistakes start to get into Brian's game again.
Yeah, because Patel is just getting everything back. So
Thank you.
That was fair,
8-6.
honest. We like it.
yeah, yeah.
Stroke Patel. And out. 7-8.
So we're approaching the business end of this game. Patel slowly clawed his way back after a few errors from Brian. Let's see if he can close this out, Brian. Keep it out of the tin.
Yeah. I must say, I'm impressed with Patel's focus throughout this whole game. Throughout this whole match, actually.
Yeah, yeah, he's very focused.
First game, he might have gotten some easy points, some presents.
Yeah, he's had to work a bit harder for his points this game. So at this stage, neither player wants to give up anything. So you see the rallies get longer and more intense, I guess.
Yeah, less attacking. Some small pushes maybe. I think both players are glad that this ended in a let.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, he set him up good there.
Yeah.
With the high drop shot.
8-all.
Sent him to Amsterdam. Is that the direction? Maybe more to
I think to Amsterdam West.
Well, wherever he was going, he wasn't going towards the fish, so that's most important to tell. So 8-all.
Nice cross lob.
Yeah, it's one of yours.
I know. I really like a good cross lob. From the backhand to the forehand. The other way around is
And out, 9-8.
kind of hard.
Yeah.
Less effective. Oh, very nice drop shot. Double bounce.
And out.
No argument there.
10-8 cable.
Yeah, so Brian plays so well when he's really a bit more proactive and like trying to dictate the rally more and be on the tee, and then he just basically pushes the other guy around everywhere.
Oh.
No net. You're going to play a net. Mr. Bryant, Mr. Bryant, you're going to play a net on your shot on the front wall. I'm not sure. It might be down, but I'm not sure. We're going to play a net on that. No. I just want to be honest. We're going to play a net on that.
Fair and square.
Yeah.
This is one of the
Yes,
weapons in
10-8
the
from
arsenal
left.
of the referee.
Yeah, it's like an old-fashioned trick
Yeah.
to pull it back for a let. But it makes sense. Especially on such an important point. Like,
It was also quite funny though, because he gave a no-let to
yeah.
Patel
Yeah, it was quite confusing.
prior to giving a let for a whole other thing.
Nice. No questions about that.
No, this is a very good strike down the line.
Yeah.
So, yeah, 1-1. This is the moment. We've seen 2 games now. We have seen both players win one. Prediction time.
I think this is going to go down to the wire. It has it written all over it, a classic. So I'm going to
Classic
say
5-setter.
I'm going to say JB in 11, 8 in the 5th.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Yeah. It's only just to make you have to make it more specific, because
And
I knew you were going to go quite vague.
that's your explanation. Well, after seeing these 2 games, I'm gonna go for Patel. I'm gonna change, not because you made me do it, but I think he's the stronger guy. He will eventually be. I'm still quite impressed by the show of the biceps yesterday.
Yeah.
He's
yeah.
a powerful guy, and I think he will be more fit in the end. And I think he will, after what I've seen him come back this game. His mental fitness is quite in order as well.
Yeah.
So I'm going for the physical and the mental fitness, in which I favor Zain Patel.
Yes. I mean, I can't argue.
No.
What score? I went for
Oh,
score.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go for the 5 sets. and it's going to be a tiebreaker.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Well, it is the Dutch Open.
It is the Dutch Open. And I know there's a big quadrant of Americans on the stands.
Yeah.
There's a lot of English people traditionally on this tournament.
Yeah.
So I think, like from halfway to fifth, where it will be 5-all, the crowd will go crazy and wild.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow, what a get.
So Brian's turn to do some retrieving.
Like
he must have heard that you were saying how fast and fit.
Proving me wrong from the first point. But this guy has the speed of a cheetah in this first rally.
Yeah.
One love.
I wonder if the players turn on the stream in between games to listen to what we're saying.
It would be wise.
Get a glimpse of what they're missing out on.
Maybe some handy tips every now and then.
Yeah.
So Bryant, 2 love.
Yeah, so as I was saying earlier, yeah, I think Brian's game is the best when he's really taking initiative and is on the tee, like volleying a bit more and using his skills more aggressively. And that's kind of what happened when he was winning the rallies. He was just basically in front of Zane and pushing around. Which I guess
this was a very beautiful shot, by the way.
Yeah.
4 love.
He has the ability just to go on a run, a hot streak.
Felix, no, please go to 5 love.
The tournament desk started calling some names, but I actually thought that the referee was calling the Zane's shot down.
6 love.
Well, see, it's actually not so bad in this tournament how loud the tannoy is, PA system.
Yeah.
But in some other tournaments, I remember you're playing and you think the ref is shouting at you. Quite distracting.
Yeah, sometimes it's too soft as well.
Yeah. It's kind of the part of the fun of the junior tournaments. Adds to the chaos.
Yeah. No, but you told me earlier that you missed all your name calling when you had to ref.
Yeah. If they don't pronounce it right, then it's not my fault.
So what is the exact pronunciation? Gillanders? Gillanders?
I think it's Gillanders. So
has more of an Irish ring to it.
Yeah. I think a lot of it just comes down to individual style. The differences in pronunciation.
8-1.
Okay, my guy.
Yeah.
Not doing too well at this point. Really being overpowered. Needs to go back to the drawing board. Putting new tactics on there.
He's done a lot of work though, especially in that second game.
Yeah, true.
So maybe he's in a bit of a lull in his energy system, but I assume he'll be back fighting.
10-1 game ball.
Yeah. When predicting a 5-set game, I already accepted that he would lose one.
11-1.
And that's this one.
That was a very fast game. But you know, a lot of it was just winners from Bryant,
Yeah.
and quite frustrating for the other player, especially when he was running so much and he was getting so much back. Then it even gets more accurate, and he steps up even further. Bit of a killer. Yeah, so that game
huge
was
killer. 11-1.
4 minutes, I think.
Yeah, 4 minutes, and the other two were 10 and 14.
4 minutes is like, well, it takes 2 minutes for me to microwave my porridge in the morning. So if I wanted 2 bowls of porridge, I could be back.
Yeah, I think that's the. Now people get any grasp of what's happening here. This is the best explanation ever.
Yeah. It's a new measurement unit of time.
Balls of porridge in the microwave.
Yeah. So
I hear in England they switch back from the meters to the miles and the inches and the feet.
yeah. So when you drive from in the Republic of Ireland and Northern Ireland, because Northern Ireland is part of Great Britain, once you in Ireland it's kilometers because EU, I guess it has to be standardized in the European Union, and then in Great Britain, as soon as you drive over the border, it's miles.
But still miles, with not balls of porridge in the microwave.
No, I realized it took quite long to explain. My brain's on Sunday mode.
This is not a PSA event. So it's only... we can't change the ball. It's not a PSA event.
Uh-huh.
Unless the ball is broken.
Well,
yeah.
Or unless the ball is hit on the ceiling. We have like a system ceiling here, which just hangs like 50 centimeters below the real ceiling.
Bryant leads
The ball's
2
on
games
there.
to 1, level.
You get a new ball.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so Patel wants to change the ball because I guess a new faster ball suits his game more.
I think so too.
Because Jonah has pretty next level ball control, and a dead ball is suits him down to a T.
Jonas all over him from the first point.
Yeah, so I think Jonah, if he gets another good start in this game, then
he's done.
And out. 1-2.
I want to be impartial, of course, but I'm rooting a little bit for Zain Patel.
Okay. Why?
Because he's my guy in the prediction game.
Yeah, okay.
And I have been pretty spot on with my predictions this tournament. Or other tournaments for that matter.
Why? Like, come on, give me some examples.
Yeah, all the matches I've done. You can listen it back on YouTube.
Every single match is right.
Well, there's this 80-20 principle. I think I have 80% right, 20% wrong. So out of 5 matches, I'm right about 4. And argumentative.
Yeah.
It's not just guessing.
Yeah.
I have solid theories.
But I think it's quite easy to predict a match. If you're only predicting a game before it finishes, when it's too low, then...
no, then we don't predict. We only predict the 1-1.
Okay.
Maybe a 2-2.
The Dutch do it different, guys. Not before the match.
Yeah, well, in this case, we don't know these guys. I've seen them play a bit, but that's it.
Yeah. No time for fun.
No.
And silly predictions.
Commenting is a serious matter. Oh, the nice body fake there.
Great back wall both, though. scored slow.
Yeah, I think Patel is slowly caving here.
Yeah, after a very strong first game. A little step off the pace. I think he turned the heat down a tiny bit, and that just makes it so comfortable for Bryant.
Stroke Bryant.
Clever call there.
5-2.
Very good.
Because he was under pressure. But Patel just stitched himself up.
Yeah, it was
6-2.
So
slowly
game-
crumbling away.
yeah. So what's your prediction in this game?
My prediction in
now
this
that it's
game
almost
is
over.
a very unlikely win by Patel.
So Jonah kind of he's getting a little bit of exhibition mode, I think.
That's what
relaxing a little bit. Andres is shaking his head
7-2.
with the shot selection, I think. Hardmans, please.
And out. 3-7.
So 3-7. Well, if there was timeouts in squash, and you could call a timeout for Zane now, what would you say to him with the basketball tactics board?
I would say throw that ball up that ceiling.
And out. 8-3.
He seems a little bit tired.
Yeah. I guess all his oxygen is going to his legs. Because
And
he's doing
out.
so much
4-8.
running, but the brain gets neglected a bit.
Yeah,
And
true
then
that.
that's when bad decisions happen.
And out.
Nice shot.
9-4.
Not as explosive anymore. But still not over.
No. It's the Dutch Junior Open. Anything can happen.
Maybe in 10 years we will still be discussing the miracle comeback of Zane Patel.
Yeah.
10-4.
Can't get
Match
it.
ball.
Maybe not. He can't get his racket up anymore.
I think he thought about hitting the ball up the roof there. He looked up at the roof.
And it's done.
So
He lost it.
Bryant wins 3 games.
Brian
2-1.
being the
Junior
better
Open
one.
champion.
11, 11, 8, 11,
Showing the
1,
skill
11,
really.
4.
That's pretty impressive. How much he can do with the ball.
Yeah, very focused player. Well deserved win here.
Second game is key, I think.
I
Won
think
that
so.
second game and then
He came back
he got
quite
some
a bit.
confidence and then it was good night, Irene.
Okay, well, Scott, thank you very much again
Yeah.
for being the trusted face on this live stream chat.
Yeah, it's a pleasure. This whole week was an absolute dream.
You're actually coaching now, eh?
I will, as I'm the last Irish person in the country, because everyone had flights, I'm going to be coaching Dennis in the final.
Yes.
Not by...
You're going to coach Dennis in the boys under 19 final.
Yeah. I'm the chosen one.
Yeah, or he's the lucky one.
Yeah. Well, we have a very long history of me coaching at the under 11s level.
Okay.
And
very good.
I helped him out in the junior tournaments as well a bit, so we have a pretty good relationship. Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, well, we're going to close this one down. Thanks again, Scott. We will be seeing the girls under 19 final in just a couple of moments between Nadine El Amami, who is 14 years old from Egypt, and Gozi Kshan from, I think, Malaysia, but the flag has not turned up in my image yet. But we're very much looking forward to that match. We will come back. Enjoy the music in the meantime. Goodbye.
See ya.
half time.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen, with the girls under 19 final. Nadine El Hamami from Egypt and Go Sichuan from Malaysia. And here with you today is I have a very special guest, Mr. Wael El-Hindi, a legend of the game.
It's nice to be back. It's nice to be back here. I did commentate. I was fortunate to commentate actually on the same girl yesterday, the Egyptian girl who played, but it was a pretty short match, so it wasn't quite the fight that we wanted. But I think this one should be a little bit interesting. And again, it's great to see you back. Last time we saw each other was in the United States, and now it's nice to see you back in Europe.
That's right. That's right. I think I first met you when we were playing the PST tour. I think that was that tour that Joe McManus had started back in the day.
That is correct.
Around the US.
That is correct. Yeah. So yes, exciting match. I've been watching the two players through the tournament. The Malaysian girl have upsetted a few back to back. She's definitely very tough and resilient, but you know, the question is, the Egyptian girl is obviously 14 years old, which is pretty incredible, and you know, she comes on court firing from the start. She has no pressure yet. She knows that she's 14 playing under 19. So yesterday the Canadian girl could not do anything because you know, she obviously Amal was you know, fell into that short kind of rally situation which favored the Egyptian. Today let's see how Go is gonna keep it going, or she's gonna fall for the same trap.
Go's gonna go.
Yeah.
All right. So first game. Nadine, is that how you say it? Nadine?
Nadine, yeah.
Nadine.
Oh.
Yeah.
Just warming up.
Pretty nervous start right there.
I do have to say, for a 14-year-old, Nadine is a pretty tall woman.
Yeah, it's actually, that's what her danger is. I was saying yesterday, anything up high here, she has a very good kill, and she uses that for deception as well. So she would show you the kill coming, and then she would use a boast or a drop. You can see the power. It's almost a mini Nurang Gohar.
Indeed, yeah, and she's got that big wingspan.
Yeah.
And I think Nurul Sherbini was 14 years old when she won the World Juniors. Yeah.
It's pretty incredible, man. Every couple of years, you know, you obviously get a couple of Egyptians that are younger age. Just, you know, a freak of nature, as I'll call them.
Yeah. I do think it happens somehow more frequently in the women's game than in the men's. I think you don't see 14-year-old boys or men winning the World Championship.
I agree. I mean, it's very tougher on as a 14-year-old playing men's squash. As a physical side, has to do a lot of aspect. And as you say, like the first thing you said about this girl, she's a big girl for 14, and that kind of the growth that happened earlier can help her actually, you know, play in the under 19 and compete with girls like that.
Right. The physicality is a little more evened out than the boys. Yeah.
Sure.
We tend to be late bloomers.
It's a great. No.
Real love.
I think might have hit Go slightly.
Yeah. I don't think it was intentional. It was an accidental, but she just took her space. The ball was loose in the middle. And I think on the follow-through, she just caught her with the elbow.
Indeed.
Hopefully she's okay and she'll continue. Like I said to you, that winding up and hitting the ball low and fast is her signature shot.
And you see it because I think it's for love in relatively short amount of time. She's very aggressive. Do you know where, which club she plays at in Egypt?
I think she plays in multiple clubs, but I think she works with Andrew Wagi at his academy down in 6th of October, I think. So I think he's traveling with her here, which is it's pretty nice to see now that the junior events actually invest in that, because you know back in the day when we played juniors, it was just like, you know, kind of when you're on your own thing, and if you. No,
tricky one.
Slipped through and got up and got the stroke.
Picked it back up. Yeah. Do you think that was a stroke?
I don't. She was ready to play. The shot was poor, but I don't think she was ready to play. I mean, the ref could have probably saw that as a let. 50-50, to be honest.
I agree.
Yes, let, but you have to win that ball.
I agree with that.
On the other side, I think Go is part of the Buka Jallia crew. I think there's a few Malaysians in this tournament that are training at the sports school in Kuala Lumpur.
Yeah. Have you been to the school?
I have not. I've been to Penang, and it's a beautiful facility, the Nicole David Academy, I think it's called. But I've heard that Buka Jallia is this huge complex.
I've played there actually. Yeah, it's a pretty fascinating, because you know it's like a multi-sport center, and actually the kids can sleep there and can actually we go to school in there. So squash is part of the curriculum.
It's like a boarding school for sports.
Yeah.
7-1.
Oh, gave a stroke. That was,
yeah, she definitely used her wingspan to ask for that one.
Yeah, I think the ball was a little bit forward, but the ref is getting a little bit kind of deceived by her reach.
Indeed, it's always tricky also to see, I think, from a higher ground.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She uses that a lot. And if I was the Malaysian girl, I would just try to keep it at least higher than that level. She's playing in that mid-level area where the kill and that swing fits that. But if she starts to lower the balls and speed it up all the way down or lift it higher, that's what would be her probably only chance to get into that match.
Yeah. Vary it up so that she's not comfortable in the middle zone.
Yep. See, and again.
There it is, your first Yalla of the game.
Right.
The famous Yalla. It's 10-1. lead in the first game. Pretty impressive start.
That was out of court, if you ask me.
Yeah, that went a little bit more than out, but you know,
Yeah.
it really didn't matter because maybe it was a better finish than just winning it with a simple out.
and she's got that low kill from the middle of the court. It's impressive to see.
Yeah, it's pretty dangerous player, as you can see. I mean, Egyptians are famous for just that start. You know, they go in holding back a lot of the European type of players and a lot of the, you know, the U.S. sometimes it happens. It's just getting a little bit better now, but at the same time, most of the European players and most English players, they like to test it out. And you know, obviously now we see the Malaysian is trying to test around and get into the rhythm in the beginning of the game, but Egyptians don't do that. They start in
Super aggressive.
Yeah, super aggressive, trying to get a lead, and that what keeps them confident. So, you know, if the Malaysian girl wants to stop her today, she needs to keep her on court for a long period of time, and that's their only hope. You know, the match, I don't know where we've been, like, what, 5-minute game, I would say, 5 to 6.
It was a quick game, definitely. Let's see, I think the first game was about 6 minutes.
Yeah, so that with that rate, definitely it will go towards the Egyptians pretty fast.
Indeed. All right, we'll be back with you in 30 seconds. So second game of the match, Nadine to serve. Let's see if she's going to come out firing as the first game, or if Go can do something to counter that aggressiveness that she has in her shots.
Yeah.
So while you're now based in Florida.
That is correct, yeah.
And you're building an academy there.
It's actually a racket club, so it's not really a squash academy as much as it's more of a multi-racket club. So we've got padel, you know, we've got squash, we used to have tennis and pickleball, and now that we're moving to the other side is, you know, because I just added more squash courts, so I occupy the tennis area right now, but we're moving it next door. So it's kind of a really multi-racket sports facility, which is keeps it nice and diverse.
Nice, and I think squash was needed in that part of the U.S. I think there was fewer courts than you would find in New York or in the Northeast region.
I agree. And so it's nice with the sunnies too.
I can imagine. So when you teach squash to juniors, are you also looking to share some of the Egyptian wisdom, so some of this attacking type of game? Or how do you see that?
I try to balance it out, to be honest with you, because sometimes depends on how the kids learn it. You know, in Egypt it's easier because there's a lot of players are imitating that and playing the same way.
You see it all around you.
All around you, it's the same culture. But sometimes when you try to bring a culture, extreme culture, to a place that is not ready for it, I think sometimes it fires back and the kids don't understand how to use it.
Yeah.
So I try to, as much as I can, to keep it as much balanced as I can between the normal game, the deep game, and between the attacking. But obviously,
you build the base first.
I build the base.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to add a little bit flair in their game where they can just take, be okay to take the shot to the front.
Take some risks.
Yeah.
So Nadine's 5-love up in the second game. Also looks pretty comfortable and in control. And it seems that Go hasn't really found a way to settle in. Not just yet.
1-5.
It's her first shot on the board right here, first point on the board, and I feel like she just needs to get a rhythm going. She just seems to me like she's almost cold.
I think she needs to find a way to neutralize Nadine.
Yeah, playing on that height would be dangerous. This is okay. See, that was smart. Good. See, if she keeps the ball
Make her
that way,
stretch.
you have to stretch her up and down, because if you don't do that and keep the ball in that middle area,
you're in trouble.
You're very, she'll be in a lot of trouble because the other girl is not holding back. And the question is, that will test her physicality as well, you know. That is dangerous here. She started shorting the ball again too quick.
She got punished for it.
Yeah, she has to use the height. Height is her only hope, I would say.
Ally for today. Yeah. I do see, especially watching some of the squash this weekend, I think some of the Malaysians, or what I remember from my junior days, they were really good movers.
Yeah.
Physically, I don't know what they do or how they get to that, but I see that as a common denominator. The Malaysians can move on court pretty well, and you see that with Go, but maybe lack some of that aggressiveness or that risk-taking that Egyptians are known for.
It's a very good point. That's a great shot. It's a very good point that you said that, because you can tell the way they built, or maybe the genetics in the strong legs, the strong calves. They can sustain staying low for a long period of time, and the movement becomes a lot more smoother. But as you said, it comes with a lot of their nature is to be just a little bit nonchalant, like they're a little bit more relaxed.
Yeah.
And sometimes you need a little bit more to fire, and they do have it, but almost the other player doesn't see it. Like sometimes if you see the last two rallies, it's almost aggressive, but it's just quite aggressive. So when you're doing that with a player, sometimes they don't really get in their head a little bit, because they want to see that fire from you sometimes.
I think Go has managed to level out. Ooh, just as I was about to say that.
She was worried about that kill, and then she moved forward, and that's what happened.
Bye-bye, yeah. But I think she has found a better rhythm in this game, at least, and the score seems to reflect that than in the previous game. She's still 4 points behind. Let's see how she manages to crawl back. Oh, wow.
9-4.
And, I think the best thing for her now to do is just maybe retrieve a little bit and just try to keep the rally going, and volley, obviously. Like that, that's good.
Yes, sir.
Sounds like the right call.
Yeah, you can tell Go has the right idea. She seems like she has the right plan. It's just she hasn't been able to implement yet.
Yeah, the execution is could be a little bit better. But understandable, it makes it hard also. I see that Nadine takes her space in the middle of the court, right? So it makes you uncomfortable in a way. So it's a fine dancing balance.
Yeah, I mean, for a young player to develop the skill to be able to adapt quick, I think that's really when you see in the top players in the juniors, they just get that a little earlier than others. To me, Go is she's a fantastic player, just she hasn't grown into adaptation skills yet.
That comes with time, you think?
It comes with time, and obviously playing players like that will make you have to adapt, otherwise you get chopped.
Right. You need to find a way.
Yeah.
Giving it some height.
Yeah, it's good work. Slowing it down.
Gives herself a little bit more time. Oh, mistimed that one for a bit.
Yeah, I mean, with that game, you gotta be light on your feet because you know that she's gonna go for one. You just have to stop that storm.
You have to be ready to go forward quick.
That's correct, yeah.
All right, so second game, 11-4 to Nadine. We'll be right back.
Time. Hamami leads 2 games to love.
And we're back. 2-love for Nadine El Hamami, which, as I understand, she's not related to
Hani El Hamami.
Hani El Hamami.
Or Karim El Hamami, yeah.
Level.
What do you think? What's your thoughts on this game?
I just think Nadine will close it off in 3. I think, as you said, maybe as of right now, I don't see Go having enough weapons to counter. If anything, if Nadine gets a little bit edgy or nervous and starts hitting too many tins, then that would give Go a little edge. But other than that, I just don't see how she can counter how aggressive Nadine is.
I agree. I mean, she handled it well yesterday. I thought maybe the third, sometimes, players at young age get a little edgy and start shooting too early, and then, the whole match dynamics change. But yesterday when I watched her, she closed out pretty nicely, so.
Nice shot.
Good, really good deep drop.
2-1.
See, playing on this court, and I feel like this is the best drop that works really. Just a deep type drop tight to the wall. When you try to go fancy on this court, it doesn't really go your way. It's a tough court to play in, but it's a good court if you have it on your side.
You can do it. Keep the basics. Yeah.
Yes, left.
I think that's the right call, because I don't know how you feel about it. I'd be curious to know, but somehow I feel that type of fishing had
I thought it was a no lead
more
actually. That's why I thought it was just there was a lot. The ball was way too high, and it
And
was
she was
not going to be a volley for sure. It was just going to be a back line to it, and she just called it way too early.
And they look for the player, less so the ball.
Let me tell you, some players will test the referee. If the referee shook a little bit, they will test you.
You have some experience in that.
Yeah, that is true.
Oh, the tables seem
Might
to
be
have
interesting,
turned.
yeah. She might have heard you. Go might have heard you and said, you know what? Not today.
This is what we came for.
Yeah. Here the Egyptian coach going in with the yallas, started the yallas from outside,
That's when you know it's getting close.
Yeah, when the yallas are from the inside, usually it's a good sign. When it's from the outside, not so much.
Yeah. You do see, I think different cultures have different ways of coaching. I think some, not only Egyptians, but I think also in Latin America, it's more common to have coaching from outside of the court.
You know, it's almost a habit of them saying the same things over and over. It's not just really. I don't know if it's coaching as much as just a sound. You know, it's really, and I feel like it actually works the opposite way. The player gets so confused
on what to do.
Because there's too much information going on from the outside. You know.
Good point.
It just, you know, the Egyptians and Latin America were pretty emotional, so everything is just, you know, has to be verbal a little bit, you know.
We like to make a soap opera on the
yeah,
scoreboard.
that is true.
Yeah.
Oh, look like the match is getting to a good point right now. Exciting.
Really has a lot of power on that swing, huh? Very impressive.
Winds up on it, and if she give her time with that ball, especially,
good night.
Yeah, good night.
Loose, then she's getting punished for it right there. Picked herself back up.
It's a great rally right here. Oh, it's a great rally. That was a good rally, and he tested the Egyptian a little bit physically, and she looks a little bit rattled here. It'd be interesting if the Malaysian win this game. Her confidence level might change.
Indeed. Can she adjust, or can she keep it up as she has in the last couple of
As
games?
I said to you,
Yeah.
She's tested a little bit physically, and she hasn't been tested yet. All the matches has been very quick.
Because she can get away with her
way of
kills.
playing, yeah. Now the mistakes is going to start creeping up because
you feel the pressure piling up.
Yeah, I mean, she hasn't played this game the whole tournament, so you know, when you haven't been tested that way, it feels different.
Yeah, you need a little jump start.
Yeah.
To adjust, and then that's what you were saying earlier about adjusting. So Go has changed her strategy a little bit. She's taking in her short.
Not with that shot.
Not with that shot.
That gotta change. The outcome of that shot, if she keeps playing on the forehand mid, you know, floating balls, it's gonna be the same outcome every time. We almost can close our eyes and know that the point is gone.
Yeah. You're still 3 points ahead. Let's see if Nadine can close down the gap.
Big one. This next point is a big one. 7-9 now. A lot of difference between 10-7 and 8-9.
Indeed, there's still hope. Obviously, when you get to 10, it's not over. But I think 9-7 could still go both ways.
Yeah. That's a good shot.
Indeed, chopping it in straight.
Yeah.
Nothing too fancy, but making her move.
And you can see now the Egyptian is not as quick to the front balls as it used to be in the first game. It's just that one rally really tested her.
Right. Makes her lose her confidence maybe a little bit.
A little bit. Well, lungs haven't been tested, your legs haven't been tested.
Yes, legs.
Now she's going to try to fish and try to get as much as she can, which actually confirms to the Malaysian that she's tired.
Right.
And it's funny you say that because it's just not, she's actually not tired. She just hasn't been in that situation. So again, the adaptation from the Egyptian has to come in as well, and that's the fun part about the game, you know.
How fast can you adjust?
Yeah.
All right, so the third game goes to Go. 2-1 for El Hamami. We'll be right back.
Seconds. Time.
And it's time for the fourth game of this girls under 19 final at the Dutch Junior Open 2022.
You can see the Egyptian this time has gone after the Malaysian. The first two games when the Egyptian won, she was on court first, and now she's on court last. So that's a.
She needs a little like psychological boost, maybe.
Yeah.
I think these first couple of points will be important just to set the tone of the game.
Amami, don't push the player again, please. And that player, no way.
A little bit of punishment here from the referee, from the physical. I mean, she had line to the ball to the left. I don't think she did that intentionally, but she just obviously went into the player, kind of trying to get the let or to get the stroke, trying to fish, and that's what happens.
I think that's the right call.
I think
Indeed.
so too.
She is using the height again, making the court big for herself.
Moving the ball pretty nice in the four corners now. And that's the work of the other girl. So to me, this is not a lost rally because, you know, some players, to me, this is good work she's put on the Egyptian girl's legs, and I feel like that might actually affect her later on through the game. So it's good work from the Malaysian here.
And you see the tables are turning because in the first two games you saw Nadine really own the center of the court, the tee.
Yeah.
I think now Go is a little bit more in control at this point of the game.
Still a little bit more confident. She's a little bit more up. Even her movement is a little bit more relaxed, even better. It wasn't rattled as she used to be in the first two.
Indeed. I think partly that has to do with how aggressive Nadine comes as right off the bat. Right, so you're just trying to get settled in, but she's not really leaving you.
She's using the same medicine from Hamami, that forehand kill, is now coming with the Hunter.
She's a quick learner.
Yeah. Twisting her and turning her.
Taking the ball early. And that's the mistake. Second tin in a row.
It's amazing in the confidence playing a big role. You see from the first game, these shots will all go in, no problem. And now it's hitting the middle of the tin, not even the top of the tin.
Yeah, match. You can see that there's some pressure on Nadine.
Yelling at herself here, saying to herself, "Wake up."
Is that what she said?
Yeah.
So Andrew Waki is her coach.
Yeah.
And Waki was also in the States for a little bit.
Yeah, that's true. He's been back to Egypt for the last, I think, year and a half.
He played the professional tour for several years, if I'm not mistaken,
that is
right?
true, yeah.
Is he related to Wagi? I forget his name. but
No,
he was
Amir
a
Wagi,
national
no.
Yeah.
That's his trade.
Girl 51.
That's the correct call.
About
He's not clearing the space, and I can tell from her movement it's getting heavier and heavier. And if that happened a lot, she'll be penalized by a lot of strokes. She's gonna have to be careful with that.
She's got to clear, yeah. And 5-2 up for the Malaysian in this fourth game.
And I think that's what the Malaysians need to do a little bit. She's not really utilizing her space a little bit on the bad shots, like some of the shots, that loose shots that come in the middle. She just ends up playing it off of the uncomfortable position instead of creating a space and putting it into the right place. It's costing her a couple of points here and there, really.
Unlucky. Good shot from Hamami.
Lucky bounce here. She's getting a little nervous. Could be a
leveled out the playing field at least.
Yeah.
5-all.
That could benefit the Egyptian. Now she's feeling a little bit more confident again. But she's closer than.
Big point here to see who's up in the scoreboard.
Malaysian lost a little bit of the intention of the shots. She's just hitting the ball now.
Indeed, could be one of those changes in momentum in the game. Ooh, not sure about.
5-0. You are trying to fishing and not playing the ball.
She's actually lucky. She's actually lucky she got a let. I mean,
indeed,
there was no interference at all. The ball had a whole clear front wall. And the ref was being nice. She was saying, "When are you going to give me a stroke?"
Yeah,
definitely not on that one.
It almost sounds like she's convinced it's a stroke.
I don't know. She's, that's when the tiredness comes in. Start seeing
Start
things.
to asking for points.
Yeah.
Rightly so.
Yeah. The racket got stuck in her legs going in.
Right hook.
And the shot is not that much of a winner.
I think she could have gotten that ball easily. Were you also at the German Junior Open?
No, I only came to this one.
And how do you see the level here versus what you have been seeing in the US?
You know, the US, the level is getting a lot better in the US because of the competition is getting a lot higher, obviously, and you can see some of the kids here were competing in the finals. You know, the U17 boys and the girls, the U19s as well. So there's a pretty strong presence in the US players here, but obviously it's not quite the same level as Egyptian yet. The amount of players. and it's just nice to see back a lot of Europeans playing. You know, it's just this tournament hasn't been on for 3 years.
Indeed.
So it's really good to be back. Yeah.
I was looking at the draws the other day actually, and I saw I think a lot of the participants are coming from Europe. Indeed, I did not see a lot of Colombians or Mexicans, which I used to see back in the day when I was playing.
I think South America's got a little bit problems with, you know, in terms of politically, and there's a lot going on in the meantime, a lot of riots and a lot of change of presidents, and so I think that's affecting the embassies, which they need. Obviously, some of them need visas and.
Opa! See some emotion happening on court.
Down 6-0.
That could be a result of how close the score is at this time. 6-6.
It's a big couple of points coming in here. Whoever handles the nerves better at these points is going to cruise.
That's where the magic happens.
Great observe.
And just almost feeding Hamami.
Great work though from Malaysians. She's defending pretty well.
Oh, that's a tight one.
And missed that one. It was the right shot though. You know? And you can tell she's nodding her head, knowing that she's, you know, it's the right shot. It's not a bad shot, but
she was composed, but she was just hitting her leg with a racket. This is the first time I see it from the Malaysian.
Yeah, I just see the marks now.
Epa. Some of the emotion from the Egyptian.
Yep, she's trying to capitalize on putting a little fear on the Malaysian. She can sense that. She's pretty young to sense that, but you can tell her awareness is pretty high. It's funny that when the Egyptians get confident, their feet moves. She wasn't moving as that when she was 5, you know, at the beginning of the game. She was definitely not getting all these balls, but the more the score gets closer, the more
gets bumped up. Yeah, I see that.
The feet start to move. That's what I was saying to you about utilizing the space. That could have been a stroke for the Malaysian, and she did not
takes her
use that.
space.
Now cost her the point.
Down 9-7.
And she didn't need to play that at that moment. The ball was coming center in the middle, and the Egyptian was right behind her. She didn't really need to play it that quick. And if she would have waited a little bit, it would have 100% stroke. But she lost that a couple of times actually during the game.
Yeah, she's hit that ball from an uncomfortable position a couple of times.
Love it when the crowd is very quiet. You know, it's a big point.
Oh,
and, that was a great try.
Basic Lang.
This could be it. This could be it.
Well, 3 match balls for El Hamami for her first, I think her first Dutch Junior Open title in the girls under 19.
Oh, what an epic finish.
Finishing it Egyptian style. Great finish, great match. Nice display of athleticism, but also technique from both players.
Very good match to watch and entertaining. It's got it all.
All right, well, thank you very much.
Thanks
and
so much.
Good luck in the rest of your tournament.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thanks, guys, for having me.
And welcome back everybody to this finals day of the Dutch Junior Open 2022. Last match right up ahead, the crown jewel of this tournament, the boys under 19 final between Denis Gilevsky and Varun Chituri. Denis Gilevsky from Ireland and Varun Chituri from the United States. And with me, Victoria Liao from Australia. Say hello to the viewers.
Hi everyone, thanks for having me.
You might know her from all the second places she had in the Australian Youth Championships. You're like a famous person on this side of the world. Welcome. Yeah, we're about to watch the closing act of this full play, this 4 days of very intense squash playing. And what do you think? Have you been here sucking up some atmosphere?
No, I'm looking forward to it. I haven't seen either of these players play, so I'll be interested to see their styles.
Well, we'll get right to it. I know that Denis Gilevsky had a absolute thriller 2 days ago.
Okay, so
in which he cramped up in the 5th.
Oh, interesting.
But managed to save himself with an amazing nick shot.
But how was his semi-final? Was it
relatively easy?
Okay.
It was actually kind of a walkover.
Okay.
So he could save some energy there.
Yeah, probably has a decent time to recover then.
Yeah, and Varun actually had a pretty hard match yesterday in the semi-finals against Englishman, and he managed to pull through. Actually, it was quite an amazing match. Quite an amazing player.
5-setter.
Yeah, and I never saw him before. I never saw him play. All the Americans here in Europe, they are unknown factors. But his style kind of tickled me.
From the first couple of rallies, he seems quite an aggressive player already. Shot.
Yeah, we'll have to wait a bit of a half game to see what the players can bring for the final. Don't think they have ever played each other, so it will be stroke.
Probably still a bit stiff, both players from previous days. Maybe take half a game to get into it, let the nerves settle.
He's a very
Great
fast
hit.
mover.
Fantastic hit. Good tying length to finish the rally.
That's very unfortunate.
6-love lead, sorry, from for Varun. Good start.
Very good start. Dream start. But not for us, because we actually want to have it close in the 5 sets till the end.
Exactly.
Tiebreakers, lots of emotions, of course.
Oh, great shot.
We had that a bit in the previous match between El Hamami and Ji Xuan.
The girls' final, exactly.
That got quite heated.
Good.
The first 2 games were relatively easy, but then...
And the Malaysian fought back really well.
Yes. That's when the stands come into play as well. Crowd interfering with the match.
Great rally they have here. Full court coverage from both boys. Oh, unfortunate error. Good rally. Opens up the lungs a little bit.
Also important. Something you have to build up, opening the lungs. Otherwise you're out of breath in no time. Okay, well, first point for
yeah.
for Gilevsky.
I think that would get the nerves settled a little bit to get a point on the board. Even if he doesn't necessarily win this set, it would be good to get it going, get some momentum going. Good shutout.
Out 9-1.
Great get.
And out. Two 9. Out. 3-9.
Slowly gaining some terrain there.
Yep.
Both players unseated, by the way. Well, everybody has a seat, but they were seated very low. So quite the opposite to take them to the finals.
Both underdogs, and probably both not feeling the pressure then,
4-9.
as normally top-seeded players would.
Right side.
Great get there.
Not up.
Tight drop.
And out. 10-4. Game ball. Just left. 10-4. Little left.
Would you agree with that, lad?
I think it was a simple let on that one. Both boys are moving well.
Oh. Right shot at the right time.
And out 5-10.
5-10. Still everything's possible.
He seems very steady, Dennis. Oh.
And right as you say that.
Commentator's curse.
Saying it is jinxing it.
Wow.
Okay, well, that's it for the first game. It was quite the start. I think Gilevsky was a little bit rusty, maybe because his match yesterday was too easy almost.
Yeah, Varun definitely came out of the blocks firing.
He does. He is a he's like an antelope. He's a very explosive start when he runs to the ball.
Yeah.
And a very explosive short hit, which produces a lot of powerful shots.
He seemed to be controlling the tee better than Dennis in that first set. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see what.
But I'm pretty hopeful because I saw Dennis like clamping on second half of the game.
Exactly, yeah.
It was too late, but it was necessary.
He didn't give up, but he got a few points back to get the momentum going.
A little fun fact, by the way, about this match, this under-19 final. Chituri is coached by Rich King, which is my teammate here at the club. And Gilevsky is coached by Scott Gillanders, who's my other teammate here at the club. So this is also, for me, a battle of the coaches.
Chituri leads 1 game to love. Low ball.
Both boys back on court relatively quickly.
Quiet, please.
Nice first time that Gilevsky is ahead.
And out 1 love.
What do you think about that?
Ooh, yeah, I saw a beautiful drop shot by Gilevsky at first, which was countered beautifully by Chituri. But I thought that Gilevsky was still there. So I would have probably given a stroke, but
I think I would have as well.
great ball by Chituri.
And out, 1-0.
Good improvisation. Oops.
I doubt that was a coincidence, that extra ball on court.
Very aggressive volleying.
2-1.
There again, that's
Nice
short,
hold and
powerful. Exactly, but very
All
much
from the
a
wrist.
lot of power.
Power from the wrist, exactly.
3-1.
Started to build up his lead again.
Down. 4-1.
Great volley.
5-1.
Yeah, he wants Gilevsky to know that there's no.
Can't leave him around the middle.
No.
Especially on his backhand volley, it seems. He puts the balls away very quickly.
Maybe it has something to do with an American style of play. Because finals of the boys under 17. Zain Patel.
Yeah.
Who was like very strong from the center of the court.
Okay.
Very attacking player. He lost eventually.
What did his opponent do to break him down?
Well,
To take
eventually
away the volleys from him.
Left side.
started using the whole court. He just from the drives were a little bit short at first, but he managed to get them a little bit deeper. And he was a very skillful English player who Jonah Bryant,
Down.
who just
7-1.
progressingly in the match was able to find all corners better and better and better.
Okay, I see. Great volley drop.
And out to 7. Up.
Nice drop shot.
3-7.
Coming back again, Dennis. Hopefully he gets better momentum.
Down. 4-7.
That'll be a stroke.
5-7.
Still controlling the tee very well. Well done.
Oh,
I think he's hit about 3 tins from that part of the court, cross-court tins.
And out.
yeah. but pressure's put on him big time. I can fully understand it if he believes that he needs like miracles to get out of some rallies.
Down. And out, 6-8.
6-8, that leaves some room for possibilities here.
He has managed to keep quite close on the scoreboard, which is good. Good follow-up volley for a winner.
7-8.
Yeah, I'm glad he finally found a little bit of his rhythm. His last
He
half
closed
game.
down the court well there.
Oh.
But he knows it. And he can't
And
leave
out,
him around
9-7.
the middle.
Just in.
Good retrieving from Varun.
10-7. Game
Now he's
ball.
really putting the pressure on Gulevsky. There was no need to really play that drop shot, but I
It
think
must
he
be
felt the need.
frustrating when your opponent picks the balls back that you think should have been a winner
Down.
this time.
And out, 8-10. Game ball. Down.
Not the best moment to be
9-10.
there.
Game ball.
Just clipped it in.
Yeah, it's 9-10.
Probably
all
too
to play
eager
for.
to
Yeah.
finish the set and went for a shot which, well, his opponent was in front of him.
Oh,
Ooh, pity.
11-9.
gladly got it back there.
Chituri.
Easy point.
Chituri leads 2 games to love.
But
Varun
Gulevsky
seems
is.
relieved to have taken that set.
Yeah, so Victoria, it's prediction time. We have a 2-love for Chituri. First one was relatively easy. Second one was already getting much closer.
I think Dennis can. Think he can take this next set. As for the match, I don't know, but it does seem like he's getting his groove going. Varun seems a little bit more nervous, a bit more jittery, a bit anxious. But yeah, let's see what Dennis can pull out.
Yeah, but I'm asking for a prediction, eh?
For the match,
Yeah,
I think 3-1 to Varun.
3-1 to Varun. My God, I think it's going to be 3-2 for Gulevsky.
Ah, okay.
I think he is a stubborn Irishman, in the positive sense of the word. And he will just keep on fighting. I think Varun has a very complex game. He has a lot of weapons in his arsenal, a lot of possibilities. But eventually he will get caught up in too much options, which will make him make mistakes.
Dennis first back on court. Both boys seem to be moving well though. No, doesn't seem like they have residual stiffness from previous days
No.
too much.
At least not yet.
Yes, I wouldn't say that the
Chituri
sets
leads
have
2
been
games to
particularly
love.
long, so perhaps physicality not
Love
coming
all.
into play yet.
Yes, leg.
Yes,
Okay, yes, leg.
good decision.
You
Space
can
to
get
the
through.
right.
You were through. You could have played it. But there was little interference. little inferior.
I think he bended a little bit off the line just to hit Chituri
I think
a
there
little bit more.
was space to the right, which
Yeah.
he could have gone through to play the ball.
So we agree with the ref. That's always good.
Down. Hand out. One love.
Great
Good
flick there.
flick.
Yeah. It was
Well-
almost in stereo.
Well recovered by Varun though. Good
Well,
power line.
Two love. Two. Left side. Left side. 1-0. Sorry. Correction. 1-0.
Varun has an interesting backhand technique which makes him quite difficult to read, I think, especially from the front left corner.
Yeah, it's true. Like the short punches.
Exactly.
He was right in the center. I was just safety.
Just left. From the right.
Really argumenting his point
1-0.
there.
Worried about a no-net situation.
That's good. Some explanation in why he asked for a let.
Dennis is definitely getting better length now compared to the first two sets.
Yeah. Ooh.
Just as I said that.
Just as you said, indeed.
Second time. Great power line again.
No let. No.
Fortunately, he left
No let.
himself stranded.
3-1.
I just want to let for a second. I didn't know where you
Yes, led. 3-1.
Kind of works for him, I guess.
Indeed. But I think he just didn't know where his opponent was, so fair enough. Great get. Good drop.
4-1.
Yeah, he's slowly creating a comfortable cushion. 3 points already
lead.
in this third game.
No lead.
Unfortunately, it was a bit of a loose cross court.
5-1.
Left him stranded. And Varun the middle of the court. Too lethal there. Great drop.
Hand out. 2-5. Down. 3-5.
Needs to stay close to Chituri. Oh, double bounce, stroke.
I think he got that, but stroke in the end.
Bilski.
Yeah, these boys are so fast.
5.
Unbelievable.
It was a good mid-court drop. to give him that position. He likes the flick.
Stroke to Gawilski. 5-all.
Dennis is stepping up the court a little bit more here.
Down.
And yeah, getting a few errors from Varun.
6-5.
Yeah, he's an Irish type fighter.
In the lead now. That's what we want to see. Oh, great dig.
Great back elbow. Oh,
fantastic rally.
Really putting the pressure on.
7-5. So you're moving in. Maybe you thought you would hit you. Yes, lad. 7-5.
Yeah, I must say there was a point to be made for Gilevsky, because I think Chituri could reach the whole front wall.
I agree. We move on. Good lob.
Down. 8-5.
Few errors now from Varun, letting Dennis back into the
Yeah,
set.
he needs to stay focused around this point.
He's not leaving Varun as many opportunities around the middle as he did previously. He's getting some good height on the front wall, taking that volley, taking the volley away from him. Almost got a lucky bounce that back.
Oh, picked it up.
Great hold.
Oh, great finish there.
Fantastic rally from Dennis. So Varun slowing down a little bit in that rally.
From the left.
He was made to do a lot of hard work.
Left box.
True. And the work he has to do will only be a little bit harder, since he will be more fatigued every minute. And this is why I predicted my prediction. Because slowly his weapons are taken away for a bit. That might make him feel a little bit nervous and insecure maybe.
Yeah, that's why I think we also saw a few errors creeping in. He wanted to end the rally just a bit too early. Good flick though.
And Gilevsky is just going to keep on going until he gets the cramps, then he starts hitting Nick balls.
Is that what he did in his quarters?
Yeah.
Hitting Nicks.
Nah, well, he was 10-9 down, and then he had a rolling Nick shot. Then it was 10-10, and then his opponent clipped 2 tins. Very good, neutralizing those weapons. Oh!
I think that was double.
11-6.
Nonetheless, Dennis hits the winner.
Yeah, and a pretty comfortable game as well, because I think Varun was nowhere to be found the second half of this game.
I think Varun was definitely feeling it in his legs in that set.
Yeah, probably.
Quite a few hard-working rallies from Dennis. Bit of lactic acid build-up.
But still, both our predictions standing still.
It was a very solid set from Dennis.
Yeah, but it's like the Irish style I know. It was taught to me by Scott. But it's he's a stayer. He's a fighter and a stayer. His lengths were much better. He's finding them.
Yeah, I think that was the key thing. His length was much better, and he managed to get really good height on the front wall.
Yeah.
Not letting Varun control the tee with his volleys. And that said, I think Varun hardly got any opportunities to do a good volley kill.
And he doesn't use too many weapons. It's just straight drops,
Exactly.
maybe a little flick every now and then.
Keeping it nice and tight.
Exactly, nothing too fancy.
Yep. Steady player.
Fifteen seconds. Chituri leads 2-1. Girls serve. Quiet, please. Level.
Oh, just a millimeter too low.
Tough first rally
One
to
love.
start the set, though.
Out.
Dennis has definitely
Too
stepped
low.
up the court.
And again, his deep game really
Correction,
improved
1-0.
in comparison to the first game, which opens up the court in front a little bit.
He's following up volleys a lot more. Once he's put a ball into the front, he's stepping up the middle of the court and closing the court down for Varun.
Ooh,
Great ball.
that's going to be a stroke.
That would be a stroke.
Pavelski, 2-1.
Great flick.
Yeah,
3-1.
Varun is really sent into all the corners very deeply. Has to use all his reach to even retrieve balls.
Down. Hand out. 2-3. Three all.
Oh,
Unfortunate.
thought he gave up on that ball
4-3.
already a little bit, but decided to run anyway.
Just clipped the tin. He was slightly trapped behind Varun in that rally, though. Tight.
Oh,
Great volley.
5-3 from the left.
it was a rather wide cross being played by Gilevsky.
Varun has a great reach though.
Yeah, good wingspan.
Not up. Wait, not up.
Great
And
volley.
out, 4-5.
Nice body fake there.
Great flick.
5-all.
I think Varun is losing a bit of his length here, making life a bit difficult for himself. Great volley.
And out, 6-5.
Yeah, I think in the situation that both players are getting tired, Gilevsky is the one who will stand out more than Varun.
Down.
Yeah, I think we'll see Varun start to
Down.
go for a few more shots.
Yeah.
6-all.
He does look the worse for wear.
Oh, beautiful drop shot there.
7-6. Not up.
I actually think Gilevsky is shifting up one gear in the second half of this game. Just so there's no doubt with anyone that he is the one who's going to win it. Yeah, that's some great squash. Gilevsky seems really in control at this point.
Doesn't seem tired at all.
And again, a great flick.
10-6, game ball.
Game ball. We're about to crush your prediction.
Great power line.
And out. 7-10, game ball.
Oh.
8-10,
Varun
game ball.
staging a small comeback here. He was definitely more patient in that rally. He was getting his length much deeper in the court.
But I think that's also the fear of losing the second game. He will take less risk. He's a riskful player.
It's good to see that, you know, he's showing some discipline and trying to lengthen out the rally. He's not going for shots too early.
It might be a bit counterintuitive, but
Stroke to Chituri.
It was a stroke. But I had the feeling it was very convenient that he could take the player with him as well.
Unfortunately, just too loose, and it was, I think stroke was the right decision. Just one more point before it's a tie break.
Oh.
4 points. Is that 4 points in a row? For
That's 4 points in a row.
Player must win 2 points.
He's played really, really well, been very patient.
Yeah,
And I think on the flip side, we saw Dennis get a little bit anxious.
Yeah. Because I think there were three drop shots that just flickered in.
Exactly. That's a good shot. Contest.
Very
What a
nice
get.
save there.
Really good game. A good extension on his lunge.
Oh,
stroke.
that's very unfortunate.
It was a good rally.
And out. 11-10. Game ball.
Ooh, just in. Rally's getting more intense here. I think that Gillespie also
starting to feel it slightly now. He
Yep.
did step up the pace in that rally.
yeah,
Just
but and
really
the force was brutal in the last couple of rallies.
Unfortunate few errors from him.
Yeah, from 10-6 up.
10-6, yeah. But I must say Varun has played very well.
And here we have our first match ball.
Match ball.
12-11. Match ball. Just let. 12-11. From the right.
We may
Play on,
see a
please.
few let decisions as things get more nervy.
Yeah, I don't doubt that. That's no
You have to go to the ball.
It's a no
Go
let.
to the ball. The ball that passed it was in the back. No light. Hand out.
No let.
Well ball.
I think that was a little bit easy as well. But on the other hand, that suits my
That
prediction.
is crucial. Bit of an error on Varun's part at a crucial stage in the match.
Yes, lad.
I think he had the cross court there, more of a safety net.
Well ball.
I'm getting nervous watching this.
Wait till we'll have another game. Ooh.
Bit of body
Oh,
action
this is a
there.
no let.
13-12. Game ball.
Yeah, Varun has shown every corner of the court that last rally. On a very high pace.
Good get.
Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh, that's
stroke,
so.
unfortunately. Good retrievals from both boys, but stroke to end the
And
rally.
now 13-all.
13-all. What a game we have on our hands. He squeezed that.
14-13, and we have another game ball.
I've lost count. I think it's his fifth game ball?
14-13,
Sixth?
game ball.
I think 6th, yeah. Because he was 10-6 up.
Yeah.
No lad.
3-0
Running in the
nets for
back,
Varun.
okay.
2-all.
Yeah, this is all very, very, very exciting.
15-13, give to Pavelski. 2 games all.
So we have a final worthy of the Dutch Open, Dutch Junior Open. A 5-set, an absolute thriller until this point, which will only be more heated as we prepare ourselves for the last game.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see how the boys back up physically, because definitely both of them were feeling it. Varun probably a bit more than Dennis.
Yeah, it's going to be a big factor as well.
But I was impressed at how well Varun played the last few points in that set.
Yeah.
He was definitely a lot more disciplined.
I think
more patient
he smelled that he'd rather win this game.
Exactly.
I thought, I'm so close.
to bring it to a fifth set.
Exactly. But we also saw Gilevsky bent over, hands on his knees.
And a few errors from his racket as well.
Yeah, and on the point where he was actually game ball, 10-6.
Still sticking with your prediction?
Yes. Would you like a second chance with your prediction?
I'm not sure there's much hope for me.
15 seconds.
Trying something new with the camera here.
9.
Showing the camera how the crowd looks from upstairs. This is a little bit our view from the commentary box. Great tour of our beautiful squash center. Frans Otten Stadium in Amsterdam.
Serve.
We kick it off. Fifth set.
Level. Quiet, please.
I hope he doesn't mean us, because we will keep on talking.
Great counter
Very
drop.
nice drop shot.
And out, 1 love.
Yeah, I saw in that a little sign of fatigued legs.
Varun just racking his right quad there.
Yeah, it was just a simple hit. Didn't hurt, but it was just showing too much to my taste.
He has been doing pretty large extension lunges off that right leg into the front left corner.
2-1.
I think on those large extensions he doesn't play off the left leg as much, so his right leg is probably feeling it right now.
Oh, what a beautiful drop shot out of court.
And out.
Very
2-all.
soft touch.
Those posts are going to eat into Varun's legs.
Ooh, nice flick. Whoa.
What a get. Fighting for his life here.
3-2.
From our point of view, and to my, in my opinion,
Down.
Gilevsky looks a bit more fresh at this point
And
of
out.
the match.
3-all.
Definitely. body language-wise as
Yeah.
well.
Varun's shoulders start hanging just a little bit.
What a serve.
Out of court again. The stakes start crawling into the match. Double bounce. Fist pumping.
5-3.
2-point lead now. Let's see what Varun comes up with.
Not up.
Well, at least still in Gilevsky's slipstream.
Got that, I think.
I think so too.
Oof.
Stroke to Kowalski.
The referee
And out.
keeps referring to Gilevsky as Givelski. But there's no complaints about that, so he's probably okay with it.
Down.
7-4.
7-4. Down.
8-4.
Breaking down a little bit here, his movement.
Ooh.
9-4.
He's done.
The set
Little
has gone
movements.
by quite quickly. Full corners in this rally.
What a rally.
Oh,
Yes, lad. 9-4.
I think so too. There was room
I
to
thought
play
there was
there.
room to the left.
And it was very tempting to hang a little bit in Varun's back. But what a rally we just experienced.
9-4 from the left.
I think Dennis has played this set very well. In the first few points, he was going short a lot, moving Varun to all four corners of the court. And then I think that really ate into Varun's legs. 10-4, match ball.
10-4, match ball.
Well, not only match ball, 6 match balls. Championship balls.
Great draw.
And we have a winner from Ireland. And what a match we have seen. Fair and square till the end. Two very talented and very good players, showing us how the game score should be played. We've seen attacking, we've seen defending, we've seen all about everything. And the most important thing, it was all under the flag of good sportsmanship. I think we are in the image again, so hello. This was our last match at the Dutch Junior Open 2022. Thanks for watching. See you next year, probably. See you on the next tournament, probably. We will keep you updated. For now, we are going to the trophy ceremony, and we're gonna sign off. Victoria,
thanks for having
very
me.
much for being here. Hope to see you on court sometime soon, because I haven't played you yet here. But there's good rumors about you going around. So we will meet on court. Everybody again, Goodbye. See you next time.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I think we've had a fantastic final at the end of the Dutch Junior Open 2022. In a couple of minutes, the prize ceremony will start at the center court. We're still waiting for the finishing off of the last match. So a couple of minutes. And once again, give it up for Denis Gilevsky. And that's the organization. We're ready for the prize ceremony. I would like to ask everybody to take a seat at the grandstands of the Frans Otten Stadium. And we will begin in a minute. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome at the prize ceremony of the Dutch Junior Open 2022. We're starting off with the prizes, but first I would like to hand over the mic to the CEO of the Dutch Squash Federation, Tom Lucas.
So, welcome everyone. After 4 long days here at the prize giving ceremony of the Dutch Junior Open, an event with great history, an event which had great champions such as Noran Gohar, Diego Elias, players who are now at the top of world squash. And I'm pretty sure we have seen a lot of future great champions here at the Dutch Junior Open. So first, a big hand of applause for you all. It's not only an event where you can compete against others in the world, but also an event where a lot of cultures come together and where you can make friends for life. And these are tournaments and memories which you will take on for the rest of your life. So cherish this moment and look to a bright future for you all. I think it's also important to have these kind of tournaments, this kind of events, especially after 2 years with the pandemic. I think it has been great to have you all here with 460 participants, and we're really looking forward to next year. I'm pretty proud of my team, a new team, a very young team, which has run the event, in my opinion, really smoothly, under guidance of Isa Polman, the tournament director. So from you all, a big hand of applause. And of course, some last words from the tournament director. Give it up for Isa Polman.
Well, thank you. It's great to see you all here in Amsterdam. After a lot of emailing, I can see also some faces right now. It's a pleasure to be organizing this event, but I can't do that without a great team. So by the tournament desk, we had Roel, Björk, Bjarni, and Stan as well. So I will thank you, and a big applause for them. Also, we have this venue here, and I would like to thank you, Familie Koopman, and all the people after the bar, for being here all the 4 days, a long day. So thank you for being here as well. And then we have also the stream team. They made the live stream the 4 days, and you can see that on YouTube as well. So thank you for being here. And last but not least, the referees, Marco, S, Bruno, well, and some other y'alls. Thank you as well. So I think it's time to be giving the trophies. So I will give it back.
And I want one special round of applause for the tournament director, Isa Polman. It was his first tournament of the Dutch Junior Open. Okay, we are ready, ladies and gentlemen. First, we will start with the under 11 girls category. We will start up with the third place. She already left home because of a flight she had to catch. But please, she's here still. Perfect. It's Naomi Wiegeveld. And on the second place, from Egypt, Linda El Sayed. And the winner in the girls under 11, Aja Buja from India. we are preparing for the boys under 11. On the third place from USA, Grayson Smith. On the second place from Egypt, Ibrahim Mosni. And the winner from the boys under 11 from Egypt, Malek Ahmed. And when we're preparing for the next round, some pictures are made. Proud parents, we see them all over. Happy to have you here. We're starting up for, give them a round of applause. We're starting up for the girls under 13. And now a special third place from the Netherlands, Elke Moos. And the runner-up in the girls under 13 from the USA, Regan McLaughlin. And the winner in the girls under 13 years from Malaysia, Holly Chen. Some last pictures, then we're preparing for the next category. Give them a round of applause if they left the court. In the boys, under 13 years, from the USA, Vivan Mehta. And the runner-up in the boys on the 13 from England, Lou McBride. And the winner in the boys under 13 years, Muhammad Razik Putra Mot Fagru Razik. And give them a final round of applause. The boys under 13. And now the girls under 15 years. Third place, Savannah Moxon. Runner-up in the girls under 15 from Egypt, Malak Samir. And the from India, Anahad Singh. And the final pictures are made. Please give them a round of applause. The girls under 15. Up next, the boys under 15 years. On the third place from Wales, Archie Turnbull. Runner-up in the boys under 15 years, Dylan Roberts. And the new champion in the boys under 15 years comes from Belgium, Maddox Moxley. Give them a round of applause, the boys under 15. Up next, in the girls under 17, on the third place from Belgium, Chloe Krabbe. Then we had a contender, the runner-up. She has left the building. I know this one for sure. She's from England, but give an applause, Emily Hayward. And then the champion in the girls under 17 years from USA, Ria Navani. And give them a final round of applause. Then we proceed to the boys under 17 years. On the third place from India, Shorya Bawa. On the second place from USA, Zayn Patel. And the winner in the boys under 17 comes from England. Give it up for Jonah Bryan. And some final pictures are made. But please give them a final round of applause. The boys under 17. Then we proceed to the girls under 17 years. Under 19 years. On the third place from Spain, Noah Romero. On the second place from Malaysia, Goh Zing And then a special first place from Egypt. Still a youngster, but a great talent for the future, Nadine El Amami. And then when the last pictures are taken, we're going to the last category of today. We still have a speech left from the number one, Nadine El Amami.
First of all, I want to thank the organizers and the crew for organizing such an amazing event. Second of all, I want to thank my parents for the endless support. And a big thank you to my coach, Andrew Wagi, for the... I couldn't have done it without him. I want to thank my sponsor, Haru. And last but not least, I want to thank Go for an amazing final. That's it. Thank you.
And now we proceed to the final category. He's left the building to catch a flight, but please give an applause for Franklin Spitz, third place in the boys under 19. And then we saw a great final decided in 5 games. Please give it up for the runner-up, Varun Chituri. And then the winner in the boys under 19 from Ireland, Jez Gillespie. And when the final pictures are taken, we want to have some final words from you, Dennis.
What a tournament, honestly. Honestly, it's my first time coming here, and it's a shame I didn't come all the years before as well. Like, the tournament ran so smoothly. Barely any matches had delays, and all the players were incredible. It was such sportsmanship on the court, and honestly, the variety of countries that came over was incredible as well. And that was all thanks to the incredible organisers. And of course, I'd like to thank everyone on the crowd for even coming for the quarterfinals to watch and support, and all the coaches that came over from Ireland, such as David Newman and Arthur, that helped me all the way through, and Scott Galanders as well, who came in clutch in the last match for the final. And also all the coaches back home in Ireland, such as Angus Pickle and Derek Ryan, that have helped me my whole way through junior career. Also my sponsors, that without them it would not be possible, such as Head and Gillett Markets. Without them going to tournaments like these and getting great games would not be possible. And of course, last but not least, what a great final. Thank you so much. It was I hope you enjoyed the final. I don't think we can get close to the Fire Centre. Thank you very much.
We would like to ask all the winners, the number seconds and number thirds, on stage for one big group photo. To all other contenders, we want to make a special announcement for those who are sleeping in the Van der Valk Hotel. At 5 o'clock, so in 5 minutes, One of the last shuttle buses is leaving at 5:30. The final bus is going to Van der Valk Hotel, so please be aware of that. For all the parents who want to take pictures, you're allowed to come on court, but please stay behind the barriers we're putting on. Keep your prize up. Don't forget to smile. And while we have the smiling pictures, we want to make one picture where you're all cheering that you won a prize. So please raise it up yourself, players. Come on, cheer. You've won a prize. Come on, cheer. Come on. We round up the tournament up here. Thank you all for participating in the Dutch Junior Open 2022. We hope to see you next year, 6th to 9th of July. Thank you and a safe flight home. One extra announcement for all the players who received a prize. At the right side of the center court, you can get a box to ship it safe, to ship your prize home safely.
een handstand doen.
In het begin, kom hier. Iemand?
Rogier, attentie, attentie. Rogier naar het centerboard. Rogier, attentie, attentie. Rogier naar het centerboard, alsjeblieft.
Rogier, we willen bier. Schiet eens op. Alsjeblieft.
Waar is hij überhaupt?
Ja, dat weet ik een vriend. Zoek jij hem even. Rogier, Rogier, we willen een meter bier. Isa, zijn nek is al 2,5 meter. Natuurlijk. Daar is hij, ik zag hem. Hey. Het is zo weer. Zo grappig was het ook niet eens. Rustig.
Ja, maar waarom zie je het staan? Het is de beste. Patrick, laat je alsjeblieft even zien.
Rogier, ik wil al een uur even bier.
Rogier, bedankt voor het komen naar het centerboard. Rogier, bedankt voor het komen naar het centerboard.